Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'm the king of one sentence recaps.
So last time we were in the middle of the fight with Sholar and Helen Ray. We exchanged some punches. We decided to calm down, get to opposite sides of the cave, talk it out, learn some interesting information, like apparently Feathergale Spire is gone. That sucks. These guys did it. We
Location of the Black Gem.
we didn't get the location, but we figured out the gem is like the key to Belsimer, or it's very.
I thought it was in
important.
Belsimer.
It's in
I think it's.
Belsimer.
I don't know if it's in Belsimer or if we need it to get to Belsimer.
I thought it was in Belsimer.
I thought she said
It's related to Belsimer.
Related to Belsimer.
Yeah, I totally have that map, and I'm totally saying, guys, that those 5 monastery temples that are all connected.
4.
No, there's 5.
There's 5.
I thought.
Metagamers.
No,
I see 4
I
on the
literally
map.
have a map since like level 1.
Metagaming.
Well, we should hope that the Black Gem is not in Belsimer because the cults have apparently reached Belsimer, or at least the outskirts of it, with their temples. Either way, it doesn't matter because Artemis tried to do the right thing, the logical thing. Some people disagreed very vehemently. Agony apparently did disagree because she murdered a dude, just like straight up. A couple of dudes, 3 dudes, or 2 dudes. Tried to kill Helen Ray. Helen Ray got away. That sucked. Everybody's mad at each other in some way, shape, or form. And something else. Oh, found a necklace. That was cool. And I don't think anything else happened other than Agony made a new friend. So
There you go. Great. All right.
There is a new friend.
For now.
Lovely. Thank you for the recap, Josh.
Double inspiration.
Double inspiration.
Triple.
Triple inspiration.
Quadruple.
Super.
Okay, so before we jump back in, the one thing I wanted to note is that I am going to change one of the rules that we changed last time, which is the hit dice recharge. So I'm going to have that go back to normal after looking up a little bit more about this healing surge. I like the idea of healing surge, but the hit dice thing makes it a little crazy. So for now, we're just going to try. You guys still have the healing surge ability, but your hit dice are going to recharge per the normal standard rules.
So we get half of them at a long rest.
Half of them back at a long
Rounded
rest.
up.
Okay.
One of the few things that actually round up.
There you go. Yep. So it can be up to 3. But for the purposes of this, everybody already recharged everything, and is good to go. Because you guys just got a long rest. So for the purposes of that, just take everything back at full. Okay, but besides that, you guys had set up camp as you traveled north. As you guys traveled north along the river, just trying to get a little bit of ways away from the place where you had last, where you fought Helen Ray. And you guys set up camp and go to sleep. You guys get your long rest and are undisturbed during the night. Agony, you do have those dreams that I mentioned at the end of last session.
Mm-hmm.
Dreams of terrible destruction, yet awful power that you gain. Were you going to say something, Ryan?
Yeah, did we set up the watch? Are we going to do that still? Or no?
We're undisturbed. He just said that. We're good.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You guys are undisturbed through the night.
I just wanted to do something during the watch, but fuck it.
Okay, yeah.
Let's
So
just...
what?
No,
what do
no,
you
no, we're
do?
good. We're good.
No.
No,
I actually had something planned to do like before everyone else wakes up also, so we could just maybe do like a whole round robin of who does what in the night.
Okay, yeah. So during the night, let's start
Don't
with
even
you.
wake up for my watch.
We're never leaving camp.
What I've been doing is like I would try to do like last watch to where like myself like just before everyone wakes up.
Okay.
Okay,
And
so
what are
mine's
you
the
doing
watch
during the night,
before that.
Toulouse?
Okay, I'll take first watch then.
Okay, yeah. So what order are we taking a watch at?
Second
Well,
last.
first, are we all taking one watch or something, like 2 hours apiece for something? I don't know.
Yeah.
Sounds good. All right, so we'll start
Okay.
with Artemis.
Okay. After everybody falls asleep, Artemis just sitting by the fire. He's got Orpheus. He's feeding him like treats and stuff like that. Starts taking stock of the camp. And then sort of like gives a little sigh and walks over to Agony and opens up the bag of holding and starts pulling out a spare pillow. And slowly sort of like goes over to Sablin and lifts up his head and puts the pillow underneath Sablin's head because he hasn't used enough pillows like he normally does. So does that.
Okay.
Goes back, sits back down, looks over and sees that like Agony's got hair in her face. He like cleans the hair off of her face. Goes over to pulls the stuffed bear out of the bag of holding and puts it over by Palouse.
Hey,
And-
wait. I have the stuff.
Oh, okay. I
Okay.
didn't know you were sleeping with it. Okay.
I
Okay,
carry him.
Give
Okay,
the
just
second
go-
one.
Okay, yeah. Goes over to Palouse and just sort of like pats him on the head, and goes over to John, who's like sleeping upside down as usual. Scratches his head, shrugs, and just gives him a little pat. There, and we'll just go back to bed,
Okay.
leaving Orpheus to do the watch because I don't give a shit.
Okay,
He
great.
can see in the dark too, and he doesn't need to sleep.
Perfect. All right. So that's what Artemis does. Who's on the next watch?
We'll say that I'm last watch because whenever it was that I had the dream, I woke up and I never went back to sleep.
Okay.
Well, but
I guess I'm second, but I don't even wake up.
Okay,
Well,
so
My thing involves me like being up and then not going back to sleep either. So mine and Agony's
okay, so
parallel.
here's how we'll do this. So, and how about you? Yours just to happen in the middle of the night, or are you also not going to sleep after your watch?
me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna go to sleep.
No one is
God
sleeping
damn it.
tonight.
All right. So here's how we're gonna do
Sure,
this. So,
roll face-sided.
so
We are
Uh,
supposed to open with breakfast. This is not breakfast.
Finally, it's breakfast. All right.
No one
We're getting
goes
to
according
breakfast.
plan.
we're getting to breakfast. We're getting to breakfast. All right. So Orpheus ends up doing the watch for Artemis. He goes over to John, who's sleeping soundly. He kind of like shakes him a little bit, but John
And
just
I
continues
swat
to.
him away.
John swats my and he goes, fuck this, and he goes and just kind of sets up and goes to sleep. So the rest of you are then
Yeah,
just
wait.
sleeping soundly as
Wait.
the watch as nobody begins to wake you up for your watch. Agony,
Wait, yeah.
The system
Agony-
falls apart.
though, you have your dreams,
Mhm.
and you wake up. After those dreams, you have your dreams of great destruction and great power. When you awake, you feel that power from your dream lingering. You are cured of all your death complications. So your fear of water and your belief that you can fly are both gone. But you have a hard time as you wake up and you notice that first thing you notice that nobody woke you up. Everybody else is just asleep. Nobody's keeping watch.
I don't give a fuck. Too terrified.
You have a hard time falling back asleep. Why don't you make me a Constitution saving throw?
Good at this.
Okay. So you are just kind of giddy with this feeling of power, and also this uneasiness because it's this power that you feel that it's not comfortable power. It's you don't feel good about it. And yeah, you're having a hard time falling back asleep. You're just kind of sitting there, awake.
I'll just sit and stare into the distance the rest of the night.
Okay. Palouse.
I guess I wouldn't wake up, would I?
You continue to sleep, but you guys got a good night's sleep. You and Sablin both wake up early in the morning before the sun comes up. You just kind of wake up slowly. You don't really necessarily notice each other waking up. You do notice that Agony is just kind of sitting there, looking off into the distance.
And I'm like clenching my arms so tight that they're bleeding.
Oh God. Wait, do I notice that?
If you see her.
Make a perception. Yeah. I guess
I'll do perception also.
Make a perception check to see just how much you can notice, or an insight as well.
Better with insight. Oh well, not really.
Nope.
I'm going to give you advantage on that because it's Agony that you're trying to notice. You know her very well.
Does he though? Does he?
Or so you thought.
Duh.
So yeah, you guys both notice that Agony is not in a happy state. And you see the kind of drips of blood on her back of her arms as she's just like digging her nails into her arms as she holds herself.
All right, I definitely walk over to her and just gonna sit down next to her, like, "Hey, are you okay?"
You hear
And
me?
I go ahead and just go ahead.
I'm just like muttering, "She found me. She's coming."
Woohoo! Helen Ray, she's. Hey, do you see her somewhere?
I like gasp as you touched me because I was like not expecting it. Sablin, it was just a dream. It wasn't just a dream. It was too real. I know that voice. I know that touch. That was her.
Who was that? We're safe here. There's someone here. It's okay.
You won't think I'm crazy, right?
No, of course I won't.
It's not Helen Ray. It's someone I met a long time ago. She took my magic from me. She's gonna do it again. She knows I've gained more power.
Who is this?
I can't say. She's the goddamn devil.
Well, whatever she is, she's not here right now, and all of us are here. We wouldn't let her get to you.
You're right. Here. Thanks, Sablin.
Of course. Anytime. I burn 1 point of light hands to gonna heal the shoulder nail gouges.
They heal. They like kind of scab over. There's still some marks left from where they were.
You know what I think we all need? I think we need some kind of breakfast. Something really just kind of hearty. Something I remember. Do you know who has the stone right now? God, what's it called? Scrying stone? Seeing stone?
Sending stone?
Sending stone.
That's a good idea. I can help with breakfast.
That'd be fantastic, actually. I need to get the recipe for someone real quick.
Okay, here. I'll let him borrow the sending stone.
Thank you much.
Listen-
I'll be right back, and I'm gonna walk off a little bit away to use that, and while I'm about to do that, Pelus is seen happen. I'm assuming.
Well, Paloo's is just watching this whole thing. He didn't
Okay.
actually approach Agony.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna ask. So you're just watching as Sablin kind of just talks to Agony, and you're maybe still pretending to be asleep as you're just watching from a distance. As Sablin gets up and walks away.
Can I add one element of flair? At some point in time during the conversation, John walks past asleep, takes a piss in the background, and just walks back.
Perfect.
Classic. And did you want to do anything, Palouse, or are you just kind of keeping your distance?
Follow your heart.
I think Palouse would probably approach her.
Okay. So Sablin goes off to get his recipe and start making breakfast. You approach Agony, who's still kind of looking into the distance.
A little shaky.
What's going on?
It's just a bad dream.
Bad dream.
Yeah. Palouse, I don't expect you to forgive me. I wanted to help them. I don't know what came over me. But I just wanted to ask for your help in putting an end to these cults. Besides, I promised you that I'd help you find the Black Gem, and then wherever you want to go after all that, it's your choice.
Okay, Agony. Let's talk.
Yeah.
Agony. I owe you a lot. You risked a lot to get me out of that cell that day. I would have likely been executed or exiled if not for you. Either way, I probably would have died. I gave you my life because I owed you. Or at least that's what I used to think. Agony, I didn't give my life those few days ago during the cult because of some kind of debt. I gave you my life because I love you. I've already forgiven you, Agony. But I see you still have regret. The person who needs to forgive you now is not me. It's yourself. That is a lesson Hiniku taught me. A lesson Hiniku was taught himself. You see, long ago, there was two brothers. There was Hiniku, and there was Yanogu. The brothers were less than kind to one another. Yanogu was the more dominant, and he quickly used his power against his brother, and used it to do very evil deeds in the Abyss. He grew a lair. He fought other demons. And Hiniku was left there. Just weak. Envious. Hiniku decided that I don't know. Hiniku would go at great lengths to get his brother's attention. But alas, Hiniku was only a minor demon. Hiniku felt shame for being lesser. and his shame turned into arrogance. He would torture other demons of lower status, lash out at anyone who would insult him, clinging on to anything he could. Yenogu saw his brother as weak and a plight against his legacy, so he sought his death and eradication from history itself. He knew about his brother's arrogance and shame, so he gave him a mission that he would not refuse. Yenogu told his brother that an army of gnolls was waiting for him in the mortal realm, that he would be tasked alone to lead against them and to defeat them. Hinaku, in his arrogance, accepted the quest to prove himself to his brother and to all demon kind. But it was not what he thought. It was a trap that Yenogu had set up for him. When he entered the portal to the mortal realm, Hinaku was slaughtered by the dwarves. In his last few breaths, he screamed. He screamed for revenge, for mercy. And so it came. A being, a kind goddess, the goddess of mercy of the dwarves. I think her name was Shardalar. She looked at how merciless her fellow dwarves, had attacked and killed. Because Hinaku gave no resistance after he entered that portal. He knew it was over. And after he was slaughtered, she gave some of her powers to him. It changed him. He grew less demonic. He grew more powerful. And an eye sprouted on his forehead, the inner eye of enlightenment, as he realized that he had a choice now. He no longer had to be arrogant. He no longer had to prove himself to his brother. He created a mask to remember of his mistakes, of the things that made him arrogant, his shame, and he wore it with him everywhere he went. He thanked her for the gift of life and left with her to her plane. And more importantly, he thanked her for the gift of a second chance. Afterward, he realized that this was the correct way, the moral way. And he decided to show others, like himself, that there is a choice, that they can become humble, that they can forget their arrogance, that they can bear their shame, and they can change themselves. You see, Agony, we are not monsters because we have the ability to acknowledge our darkness, to forgive others, and more importantly ourselves, to change. I finally understand what Hinaku was teaching me.
That we have a second chance?
Right. And we can give that second chance to others.
That's what I should have done.
It's what you should do right now for yourself.
I'll try.
I'm gonna just probably walk away after that.
Hugger, David.
I'll let you think about it.
Yeah, I'll think about it. Thank you, Palouse.
No problem. Scene end.
We knew this was gonna be the big drama episode.
Yeah, I knew there's gonna be. It's a long monologue. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh no, that was good. That was actually
That's
really
fine.
cool.
Yeah.
So we cut to Sablin, who's fiddling with the rock, pressing it. How do you get this damn thing to work?
Yeah, I'm shaking it. I'm like touching different parts of it. Like, I've never used one of these. I'm just kind of looking at it upside down until it
Off in the
comes on.
distance,
Well,
like,
the
Artemis just,
operator.
Artemis just rolls over. It's so plastic.
I hear it, but I just gotta. I hit my head with it, kind of a little too hard.
All right. You hit yourself with it, and as your head throbs, why don't you make an intelligence check?
Oh boy, my worst stat. Oops, I accidentally hit it twice.
No, that's fine.
Good rolls each time.
As you hit yourself, you're like, that doesn't seem, and you just like start thinking into it, and you feel as you do this connection to another mind. Your mind like enters the stone and travels across the Somber Hills, and you feel it as it connects with a elvish woman you know to be Terrasil. The other mind is fast asleep.
Wake up. Good morning. Hello.
You also like thinking how you remember how you have done this with Agony and Artemis before, and you remember that it has limited uses per day. But you call out through this mind connection, and you say, "Wake up, hello," and you feel the mind kind of shake awake, and you hear a response. Yes. What is it? Is everything all right?
Oh, they're all right. Now we ran into some stuff. Just wondering if you guys have gone to Red Larch yet. Red Larch yet? I'm getting my words tongue tied right now. If you've gone to Red Lark yet, is everything still all right on that path?
You hear in your mind the response. Oh, we just camped outside, but we're almost there. We'll be there in a few hours. I'll start waking up the rest of the group, but don't contact again. I'll reach out to you when we do.
Okay. Before you go, could you pass it to Thea real quick? I want to ask her for a little recipe real quick. A little breakfast recipe.
You see, I think that was the last use of this for today. You just used it 3 times.
Damn it!
So now I can't. I think that this is over now.
Oh.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work. You already used it.
I'm just holding the stone in front of my face. I'm still talking at it. I was talking out loud the whole time. Hello?
You were speaking aloud the whole time?
Yes, because Sablin doesn't quite understand how it works.
You keep speaking back into it. And,
Can I do a perception check to hear that?
Yeah. Go ahead. Make a perception check.
What about our passive perception? Does anyone hear with passive perception?
Actually, that's the right use of that.
I have
I've got a 12.
17.
Yeah. Sablin, I don't think you were trying. Were you trying to be quiet?
No.
Yeah, you all kind of hear this as you're coming to consciousness in the morning.
I probably don't have a 9, but
Everybody's starting to wake up. Palouse, you're kind of have gone off and are like in your own thoughts a little bit. But yeah, everybody else notices Sablin like talking into this rock.
Sablin, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm kind of
Eggs.
watching him.
It's just
Eggs, potatoes. It's all you need. Breakfast done. Bacon good. Good night.
just checking on our friends on the way to Red Lark. Also,
You mean the druid that I talked to last night?
Yeah.
before we went to bed?
Yeah.
Who said that they were camping a few hours outside of Red Larch?
Yeah. I also wanted
Told
to
you
ask.
this?
I also want to ask some other things.
That's
Not-
okay. Just make
not-
sure you don't use all the charges. I'm expecting an important call.
Oh yeah.
Well,
of-
no,
of,
it still
of course.
works.
Yeah. I mean, how do you tell me charges it has?
It's
I'm
got-
still looking at it.
Oh wait.
It's okay. I don't know. Hand it to Agony. Say, I'm going back to sleep.
Well, yeah. I'm sure it still has like a few. I'm sure.
I get up, walk over to Sablin. I'm like, and grab the rock.
Yeah. How many are left? I told him we might have some left, but
I think you used all the charges, darling.
oh.
What did you?
Yeah. It's empty.
I give a thumbs up as if I haven't heard it quite right.
Okay. Seems alright with that. Alright,
Is
cool.
it 3 charges per rock? Like, so would it be like 6
No,
total?
it's 3 charges for the set.
Okay.
3 charges between them.
Yeah.
Okay.
The wording of the item.
And each charge gives you 1 exchange. So
Mm-hmm. It's like 1 back and forth.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. Well,
Well, I was hoping to get a recipe from Thea and ask her some of the things, some kind of important things, but we'll just wing it. Wanna help me make breakfast?
I know a couple recipes. I mean, what did you have in mind? I could probably help you out with it.
I can cook.
Hey,
With
I
a
was gonna
wicked
make
smile.
some like field cakes with like little oats and berries and stuff. Just gonna figure out what exact ratios of things.
I definitely know ratios, but do we have all these ingredients?
Let's find them.
Okay.
And then we have a little montage of foraging for
Okay.
Foraging
Yeah,
for
why
berries
not,
and stuff and nuts.
berries and shit.
So this is Agony and Sablin. Why don't you both make me survival checks?
Oh, yikes.
Okay, guys, we're both having poisonous.
We're good at cooking. We're not good at finding things.
So you guys are
Oh,
out
boy.
for a little while, and everybody else is kind of gathered.
Find some
Looking up.
rabbit poop and you think it's berries.
Yeah, waiting for you guys to come back.
This is wild chocolate, right? This is what chocolate.
Wild chocolate.
Still chocolate.
It's not chocolate. I
So you
know what
come back
chocolate
and you everybody else is like eagerly waiting as you have taken a little bit of time waiting for you to come back with your food, and as you get back you kind of spread out your findings, which consists of various animal droppings and some different herbs that let's see, I guess all 3 of you have
Poison
pretty
ivy,
good passive,
please?
so the rest of
Poison
you recognize none of the food is edible. In fact, a couple of them are actually poisonous.
I grab my fishing rod and I go to the river and I start fishing.
You see, if she had passed it to Thea, could have gotten the recipe, and we'd be in a little better spot right now.
In fact, yeah, I get my javelin. I also go to the river and try to spearfish, I guess.
Oh, we're helping each other.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you go to fish. Why don't you make a survival check for that?
I did. We
Already
both
did.
Oh, yep.
Nice.
the book
Yeah.
did.
So you guys have a moderate amount of success and gather some fish. Definitely enough for a nice hearty breakfast.
I eat mine raw.
I bring mine back to the group. I hand them to Sable and an Agony. You think you can roast them without ruining them?
Probably.
I can cook just fine. Just can't. Never been out in the wild that often. Okay.
All right, I'll clean them. You guys cook them. Yes.
Sounds like a plan.
I'm gonna give some to Pox too. Raw.
John is going through his bag, making sure he still has rations.
He has a couple.
have 6
all
on
right,
me.
so you guys gather and eat your breakfast. John, why don't you make me a wisdom saving throw?
Okay. That's this button.
Okay. All right.
We are crushing it tonight, boys.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry, guys. I just made a friend,
Uh,
probably.
You kind of have that like tingling on the back of your neck. You
Oh.
turn around thinking that someone's watching you, but no one's there.
I mean, someone is there.
So you guys
Yeah.
continue to eat your breakfast.
Yep, I know exactly what that is.
Someone knows where we are.
Dun, do
So-
they have something from us?
Probably blood from all the times they punched us.
Does that count?
Well,
Maybe.
just because they like, you have to understand one thing. Just because they see us doesn't mean they know where we are. They get an image of like us sitting around a campfire eating that doesn't tell you the location of where that campfire is.
But the fish might indicate that we were still near the river.
But that, you know what I mean? Very big river, lots of rocky areas.
From here on out, we make sure we do not sleep in any sort of like postcard vistas, nothing with identifiable landmarks.
Like,
Stay away from
off-brand-
landmarks.
Yeah,
Off-brand hotels at all times.
Here
only
on.
Best West. Only Best West.
no
Just
Stoner
get Hilton,
Bridge.
that way you can't know which Hilton you're at. They all look the exact same.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm just eating my fish, enjoying it. You guys are good.
Thanks for catching it.
Mhm.
Is the fish supposed to make your neck tingle?
No.
Only if you're allergic to it. Eat some more. Tell me if it keeps tingling.
Are you allergic to fish?
No.
Nuts?
Mm,
Wheat?
Gluten.
only certain kind, but I doubt you got any of those.
Allergic to this thing? I looked at one of the poisonous plants I gathered earlier.
Yes, but I think everyone is.
Oh.
I just have one
throw it
question.
behind me.
I just have one very important question. Where did you guys find like a pint of milk? Like where did you find that?
It's the agony special.
That's disgusting.
We did what milk?
Anyway.
What I
So-
meant is she milked it straight from some aardvark or random woodland creature.
Some
A
squirrels.
random wild aardvark.
Fresh aardvark milk.
Aardvark is
Just
Mom,
kidding.
it's
Mom used to
breakfast.
make.
It's breakfast.
Yep, I'm glad we got the fish.
Good.
Alright, as I'm eating the fish, I just kind of say to the general group, so, what now?
Did we want to head to Belliard?
Well, it's not a horrible idea. Although I
True.
suppose we should also be probably looking for that crazy lady.
Yeah, we should probably take care of her before anything else. Because if we don't take care of her, she's gonna be coming for us.
Well, she could have only gone back to the monastery, right?
Not necessarily, but that's possibly a good place to start. Maybe. I don't know.
And Sholar and her mentioned that the member of our delegation guy that we couldn't stay from there has a lot of information on this whole Belsimer stuff.
No, that's Rundorth, but yeah, Broldenthal we do need to rescue at some point anyway. We did sort of save him one time and lost him.
That's true.
Yep. This is a real pickle we in.
Yeah.
John is attentively listening to all of you and shaking his head up and down. Me, I'm holding a dog, so I'll be there in a minute. She having a seizure.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Shit.
Pox has been very grumpy and quiet this morning. But as you
What's
guys are
new?
kind of discussing what to do next, Pox says, I think you're ignoring the bigger problem. If we can't all solve the problems within ourselves.
Oh, for God's sakes. It is too early in the morning for this. I get up and I pour some coffee.
From where? From your
She
coffee
has a
maker.
point.
I go and I take my cup and I
Coffee.
take my cup and I just tap it on Artemis as he's filling up his, like, hey, refill.
Yeah, here you go, pal.
And I pull out a flask and I hold it over his, like, you want some?
It's not. It's too early for that too. At least for me.
We're gonna start talking about feelings, and he starts pouring it over his. It's not too early.
Oh, well, no. Some people might be talking about feelings, but that's a good point. Here.
He starts pouring it over his.
Hey, thanks.
I'll
sit down next to John.
Sablin, Pox turns to you specifically, and she says, "You. I thought you were the good one in the bunch." Oh, what is that? There might be other gnolls nearby.
Aardvarks.
Quiet.
Obviously, aardvarks.
Very tiny
Small-
gnolls.
Small baby gnolls, the most dangerous kind.
Calm
Traveling
down,
packs.
Fox. Calm down.
Swarms.
I doubt there's gnolls.
So you thought I'm the good one?
What's on sunglasses?
You didn't. You seemed to be troubled yesterday, but you didn't stop anyone. You didn't stand by Palouse.
I didn't stand by him because, as much as I hated, I wanted to see them die too, and I know that. I know
None
it
of you
wasn't
have-
right.
Go ahead.
I know it wasn't right, but in that moment, I knew that if they were dead, we would be able to get out of there alive. And I knew that they had done awful things. And at the end, when I was watching Helen Ray torn apart with grief, I wanted her to be free of that. I thought it was a mercy, and made things worse. I know that.
You set people free by forgiving them, not by killing them.
Oh, for God's sakes. Listen here, Toots. That ain't how that works, okay? You set people free by literally setting them free, okay? Now, listen, if we had set them free, they would have continued to do what they said they were going to do, and that is work to destroy civilization and kill thousands of people.
You don't know that.
That's literally what they said they were going to fucking do.
Yeah.
They did say
Doesn't
I
mean they
wasn't
can't
a-
change.
Change? Well, number one, who says that they even deserve the chance to change? Number two, they're not going to change.
Who are you to say that they don't deserve the chance of change?
The guy standing in front of them with a fireball. I mean, I don't need any more authority than that.
They were a threat to us, and
Thank you.
we tried to do it clean, but I do think we got real close to taking joy in it that we shouldn't have.
Oh no, I was happy to do it. I
took no
didn't
joy
get
in it,
close. I
just
did.
felt it was the right thing to do.
Do you want to hear about the first person I killed?
Of course.
It was a long time ago, back when I was back at the temple, and I had made a habit of leaving the temple grounds and exploring the woods around it. Yeah, it is Storytime episode, you're right! I was planning this one! When I was young, I would explore the woods around the temple, and eventually I ran into a camp of elves. They were from the enclave just past the temple's territory, and they were. Later, I found out that they were spying, but when I was back then, I just thought that they would get me in trouble, that they would eat me, just do something awful to me, and they didn't. They showed me what music was. They showed me what enjoying, crafts and music and, laughter was. So I kept going back to the woods, night after night, finding that camp. That's where I met Kellis and Thea all that long time ago. And eventually I made the mistake of trying to share that with one of my clanmates, and the rest of the temple found out. I was brought to the center of the training grounds to be made an example of, but then my mentor back then, the leader of our little regiment, he defended me. He took the blame for it. He told them that it was his idea to send me out to the woods to learn from them, and he started to decry what the temple was doing, how they're becoming more filled with hate and fear and distrust of the outside world. And it was right around then that they hooded us both and bound us both and took us somewhere else. I don't know how long I spent in the dark with that hood over my head, but eventually they took it off, and there in front of me was the High Elder of the temple, Zoran, and we were underground on a platform, and on the platform was a table filled with tools and a big wheel with 5 dragon heads carved into it, and my mentor bound to that wheel, and below us the rest of our training regiment, all looking up at us, all afraid but fascinated. That's when the High Elder declared that I would prove my devotion and cleansing by executing the one who tried to corrupt me. And that's when he instructed me on how to execute it. The 5 steps for the 5 heads on that wheel. White, breaking his limbs to take his strength. Red, scarring his scales to take his pride. Blue, blinding his eyes so he may not see beauty. Green, severing his tongue so he may not tell lies. And black, ending his life and giving him mercy. The rest of the trainees in that chamber were cheering at the end from the High Elder's encouragement. They had taken joy in it and taken pride and made it into something that it wasn't. And it was done by me. And that joy in something awful was by my hand. And that's why I know that sometimes mercy can only come from death, but the joy in that mercy is something that is unbelievably awful and not fit for this world.
Sable,
That's dark, kid. Damn.
Pretty fucked up.
Yeah!
Hey man, I know that training. I kind of went through similar, but I never excelled at torture myself.
Yeah.
You have a
Wasn't
story
fun.
too, John?
Well, maybe, but I don't know.
tell us.
I gotta be right back real quick. I gotta just take something to the dog in the other room, so I'll be right back.
What dog? What about you, Artemis?
Baby Noel.
What about me?
What do we know about you?
I'm dashing, charming,
A liar.
a liar. Yes. I am many things.
You know, we've kind of been through a lot, haven't we? All of us.
Yeah, we have.
You know, Pox mentioned something. She told me that maybe it's time I show you something. There's a ritual that we perform for Hinaku. We could do it as a tribe, if you wanted to.
As a tribe? Are we like a tribe?
Yeah, it sure feels.
Sorry
like
about that.
I'll come back.
So,
Quick question about this ritual. If I say no, are you going to tackle me to the ground, cover my mouth, and make me do it anyway?
No.
Oh, okay.
does the ritual include an orgy of any kind?
There's a feast at the end.
Like a feast of
Food.
flesh?
Of food.
Food.
Well, we have to gather this feast because I.
Probably.
Yeah.
Just
I don't trust. I really don't trust the gathering of a feast and
We don't have to do the feast part. The feast part is just extra.
Oh, that sounded really good.
that sounds like the best part.
Okay, then we can do the feast part. Doesn't matter. Whatever you guys want to do.
Man, I'm not really one for religious ceremony, but
I think it'd be good for us.
like, do I gotta like sell my soul or something here?
No. No.
Do you think Hinaku and Bahamut talk? Because if they do, they might not have a good word for me there. Might be on some kind of blacklist. I mean,
Kid,
I doubt
trust me,
that.
I have a feeling that Bahamut
Don't think.
doesn't. I don't think he could have a worse opinion of you. Trust me.
that's yeah.
Papa Hamid was a girl.
I mean, I'm not as much worried about
That's
Bahamut.
Tiamat.
I already know Bahamut and me are, but you think Hinaku might have heard about that?
Hiniku is pretty secretive, considering his brother wants him to stop existing.
Whose doesn't?
I don't have a brother.
What? You have a brother?
Maybe.
Anyway. Pox, what do you think? You mentioned it.
I think that if we're gonna keep trusting these people, it'd be a good way to build that trust, build family, like we did in the tribe.
Does this mean I get to be a part of the tribe?
Yes, John, it does.
I will say
And-
this.
And is this tribe also considered a family?
Aren't all tribes considered
It's the
families?
same thing.
Hmm. Okay.
Do we get tax
Hang on. Wait a minute. Hang on. I'm piecing some things together here. So you and your family used to live in the woods, correct? In isolation. Okay.
Sure.
And while you were doing that, you were wearing masks. Yes.
Yes.
I got one of those.
And you hunted animals, I assume, for food.
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay. And I assume you
Don't worry, guys. just
indulged in
deconstructing
certain
your
natural
religion.
instincts of preserving the species.
Like eating?
Like
I think he's talking about inbreeding.
reproduction. Yes.
What are you trying to get at?
What I'm saying is that your life is the story of a horror novel I read once. Of a family that lives in the woods, wears masks, and eats meat, and has sex with each other. I'm just saying.
We don't have sex with our close
We do.
kin.
Oh, okay. Well,
We-
that's reassuring. Either way, I'm.
And
We
we
also
don't play the
we
band.
convert other gnolls.
Okay. Well,
So
either
come
way,
and go.
I see.
like
I
my
see.
brother.
Either way, I'm tapping out, and I just sort of tap my seat. I'm gonna go pack up my stuff.
I mean, it might be fun, Artemis.
Yeah,
I mean,
you guys
what
can
does
do
the
it.
ritual-
I'll be here when you're done.
Like, do I get anything out of this? Do I give anything up? I'm very confused, man.
Siblin's kind of been like mulling this over, and he pipes up. I will say this: the only times I've felt like this kind of closeness with other people was when I was in that, in those elf camps in the forest, and when I was at my border station. Whenever Kellis would spend time there, so you know what? Why not?
Artemis,
What?
don't you want to create trust with us?
Nope. Not with you.
What about with anyone else here?
I'll turn on my heel, look at everybody else. Do you guys not trust me?
It's about 50-50 right now.
I want to trust you.
John says that straight out loud.
Mm-hmm.
I want to trust you, and what I do trust is that there is goodness in you and that you care about things. I do
Okay.
trust that.
That's when
Okay.
John
I'll
giggle.
I trust that you won't turn your back on us is what I trust in.
And I'll look at Agony. And you?
Not completely.
Okay.
50-50, right?
Okay.
Less.
Let's
less
let's
than 50,
dial it back here for a second. Let's do a
but
let's do a quick trip down memory lane. Let me tell you guys a story, okay?
Yes!
Okay, so here goes. Yeah.
You're up
Is
next,
it the
Sam!
story about how your daughter came to be?
So I've asked you to stop bringing that up. I will not ask politely a third time. Please do not bring that up. As I was saying, once upon a time, there were 4 chuckleheads and 1 very handsome gambler. They were in Red Lodge when Knowles attacked. Now, the gambler could have left. The gambler did not leave. The gambler stayed and helped protect the town. During all of that, or I should say afterwards, some of those Knowles who were coming into town tried to eat everybody, including the gambler's daughter, were in trouble. The gambler gave up some of his own money, which everyone knows the gambler loves a great deal. Gave up some of that willingly to try and get them free. Bartered down, or bargained the price down, so we could get more of them free. Talked Palouse out of attacking people who, quite honestly, had helped save the town from the Knowles, that we were buying, which tried to kill my daughter. After that, while Palouse was moping, I came up with a plan to try and save the other Knowles.
Those
Because
gnolls are
I-
under the possession of Inogu.
Well, it doesn't matter. They were in the possession of Valklandar. I tried to save them so that you could try to convert them or kill them or whatever the fuck you do with them. I don't know anymore. The point is, while you were crying about it, I tried to help because I knew it mattered to you. I also won my money back, but that's neither here nor there. Afterwards, the gambler went with the Chuckleheads to go put a stop to the water cult, during which time the gambler came up with the plan to save the enslaved people because the dragon wanted them saved. So, the gambler takes a great deal of personal risk and launches a plan to do so. Meanwhile, everybody else is having fun with doing water Zumba or whatever the fuck you were doing. And then he proceeds to put up with about an hour of your... It's almost like it's deliberate stupidity sometimes. It's fine. It's fine. I'm very calm. And then the gambler has to change the plan again because we have to go off on some sort of river cruise so that we can hopefully get back to the temple to look for the black gem, which Palouse wants. This is after diving into tunnels and saving people from ropers and trying to bring people back from the dead. Just a whole lot of stuff. And at the end of all of it, I'll hold up the sending stone. I can't even get a hold of the people back in Red Lodge that I really needed to get a hold of to get them out of danger.
Yeah, that's
So
not bad.
tell me, right now, who has been fucked over by the past 4 days more than me? Who has given up more than me in the past 4 days? 7 years of work! And I can't even keep the first promise I ever made to my daughter. So if you don't trust me, if I still have to go through some sort of voodoo ritual to earn your trust can take a hike. I don't care anymore. Trust me or don't trust me. And I throw the stone in. I'll be sitting here.
Yikes.
Sorry. Sorry.
I walk over to Artemis and I start to put my hand on his shoulder. I'm gonna wait for him to, indicate whether that's cool with him or not.
It's fine.
Sips coffee, tea style, like loudly.
I'm really sorry how rough these past few days have been. I do want to let you know that we appreciate everything you've done. That's why we trust you. That's part of why we all trust each other. And we do appreciate you. I know what we should probably do is get to the monastery and try and intercept Helen Ray, but if we need to get to Red Larch as soon as possible, we can make that happen, one way or another.
No, we can't, because it's too dangerous. I can't go see her right now. I can't do any of that. The best thing that could have happened is for them to go back to Amphale. I can't tell them to go do that, assuming they haven't done it already, because somebody used all the charges in the stone. But it's okay. Hopefully, they'll be fine for another day. Hopefully, they'll just get tired and they'll leave. It's fine. I'm good.
I have an idea. You might think it's dumb, but I have an idea. I could summon Junto back. We can write a message on his fur somehow? With paint, maybe?
We could tie
And then
it to
send him running back down there with a message, and they can find out they need to go to Amphale. We can make this work.
Kid, that's very sweet, but I think an elk with the message "Get out of Red Lodge" painted on the side of it might cause more trouble than it's worth.
We could put a tarp over him that says only for Terracil's eyes. We can make this work.
Okay.
I'm picturing this plan perfectly.
Sable.
We could tie a note to his antlers instead of painting
For
something about
Terracil
just
only.
saying-
Guys, it's fine. It's fine. It would take all day for any of this to happen anyway. Listen, you want to do this ritual, right?
Yeah, not really. But, I'm down for it if, it's got to be done.
Well, it sounds like you don't want to be a part of my family, so...
It sounds like I'm not... What it sounds like is you're an ungrateful jackass. And I'm waiting for my apology.
Pox gets up in your face a little bit, Artemis. Not super close, but kind of like steps towards you.
Bitch, do not even start with me today.
I get between them. I don't want to have to find you again.
Listen, I'm not going to hurt her. I'm not going to do anything. I haven't done anything, even though she stabbed me. But hey,
Artemis,
I'm not bitching about that.
Artemis.
Yes.
Listen. You're right. Maybe I haven't been appreciative. But, on the same token, we've been in many battles together.
Mm-hmm.
I have also lent my strength to help us.
Mm-hmm.
And this whole group.
Mm-hmm.
It is not as if you have shown appreciation for me either.
I'm sorry that me trying to save the Knolls for you, trying to giving up a whole lot, going to a lot of lengths to try to get you to that temple to look for that black stone. That's not appreciation. I mean, you noticed that I didn't actually kill Shoala. I had an opportunity to kill Shoala, or have my bird do it. I didn't, because you wanted to save him, or you wanted to at least talk about it. Case in point, when I was sitting there doing our little conversation, I was waiting for input, jackass. Yes, sorry.
My point was that we've both been in battles, and I've saved your life just as much as you've helped me too.
And yet I didn't tackle you. In a room filled with
You shot me with a blast of magic and
because you were doing what? You were doing what? You were going to head back up a river with ropers? I saved your life, and in a room full of psychopaths and people who try to commit genocide, I was the one tackled.
I disagree. That's not.
What do you mean you disagree? What do you mean you disagree? That literally happened.
You shot me because I was going to go up a river?
I shot, a river that's clearly full of ropers that are trying to eat you.
to be fair to Artemis, that Roper adventure was real not fun. I can still picture the way the tentacles would look. Ugh.
This man talks a lot. You may have sacrificed something, may have sacrificed a lot. But you won't sacrifice your pride. You won't sacrifice the idea that you're always right. It's your pride that blinds you, and that's what the ritual is for.
You know what? Now I want to do it just so you can see how fucking wrong you are. Okay, fine.
Boom, he's in. I slowly lower my fist I just pumped in the air. Like, okay.
John starts taking his shirt off like, okay, I'm ready.
I don't.
What do we do? Cover ourselves in mud and bay at the moon, or what?
What do we do, darling?
I don't know about this anymore.
John's got his shirt off. He's like, come on, man. Like, I'm in for this now. Let's go.
John, I don't think you need your shirt off.
And he's already got his hands around his pants like, are you sure?
Keep that on at least. I'm not sure, but until further instruction is received, keep on your pants.
Okay. And he takes his hands off his pants.
To be fair, Artemis,
Mhm.
I didn't know your daughter was there.
Yeah, I understand.
I didn't take risks with that knowledge.
I understand. Listen, I'm not mad about that. I'm not mad about the Knoll thing and my daughter being there or anything like that. What I'm mad about, Palouse, and this is what you need to try to understand, is that it doesn't... Everybody's asking me to be very forgiving and talking about second chances for people who tried to kill the one thing I really care about. And I just don't have that in me. And I certainly don't appreciate being tackled in front of those fucking maniacs. I especially don't appreciate it when I give you an opportunity to pipe in at any time to talk about how you don't want to kill them. I have hold person. I could have done that. But now we've got that maniac out there, and who knows what she'll do. That's what I'm upset about. And you did know that. You knew about my daughter at that point, that if these people get away, they're going to go after people we care about.
Have we read the letters yet?
Yeah, I mean, I think that some of you were reading them.
Has
You
anyone
can
said
you can
anything
decide
about-
whether or not
I mean-
you've read the letters for yourself.
I mean, if in person you've read the letters, why don't we just say in character you've read the letters?
I've read the letters.
John has not read the letters.
Sablin has skimmed the letters.
I read the letters. I feel terrible about it.
Sorry, Artemis.
I'm sorry I shot you in the face, okay?
And I apologize for putting your daughter in danger. You're right. I didn't think of that.
Okay, so let's do this thing.
Yeah, so sounds like what we gotta do is we need to take care of Helen Ray and get back to Red Larch. And I should have mentioned this earlier, but I might Harpic might not be happy I'm back in Red Larch because
Oh.
so I'm trying to think of the right time to mention this, and instead of talking about steering ourselves back to Red Larch now. So remember that orc at the dunk tank?
Oh yes, they were being really rude to that poor orc.
Yeah. So they were gonna hang him the next day, and
Mhm.
I
Mhm.
really don't like the idea of getting a big crowd together to celebrate someone being killed for amusement
Agreed.
for obvious
Agreed.
reasons.
Mhm.
So I killed him right before we left. I broke into the prison. I interrogated him, trying to see if he was actually, guilty of the crimes they had him in there for, and tried to offer him a little kind of honorable combat death. He tried to run, and I killed him.
I don't see a problem with that.
Did anybody see you?
No.
All right, then there we go. Fine.
Okay, but if Harper did do some, some detective shit, heads up.
I think that was a good thing. Sounds like
Oh,
a good thing,
okay. That one's okay. Okay, that's fine.
I guess.
I tried to, get a whole, try to give him one of my javelins so we could, fight it out all fair and square and stuff. No, he just tried to run, and yeah.
I think this is a perfect time for the ritual.
Perfect time for what?
The ritual.
Do we need to play some music to get us all back in the mood?
I got music running. It's putting me in the mood.
I'm gonna gather some firewood.
I try to play Passion Fruit by Drake.
Yeah, you botch it a little bit. It's all right. You can tell
It doesn't sound that different.
I'm definitely gonna get firewood. Pucks, go get firewood too.
Okay.
Okay.
Anybody wants to gather it, go ahead.
I don't think I'm very good at that.
I'm gathering firewood.
I'll gather firewood.
All right. For the purposes of this, well, I guess actually make survival checks. Just see how long it takes to gather.
I will light it on fire.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you guys, pretty quickly, maybe it takes like a half hour, as you need to go find different groves of trees and gather wood that's been dry and isn't too rotty. You gather a great amount of firewood. You come back once, and Pox and Palouse instruct you that you need more. It needs to be a bigger fire. And so you go and you gather, you get all this firewood, and you come back, and Pox approaches Palouse and says, I have the root we need. You maybe draw the circle. We'll get the fire started.
Okay. I'll draw 3 circles.
And so they begin. You begin setting up this big bonfire, which Agony lights. And these 3 circles are drawn around the bonfire. As Pox takes a root that she has in her satchel and begins grinding it up.
Palouse, you never told me about this back home.
Oh. Right. Well. Don't worry about it.
All right.
You'll know about it now.
Very true.
I continue setting it up.
All right. So you continue drawing the circles. The fire's going. You guys are all kind of just gathered around. Pox begins to take this dust that she's created from this root and kind of sprinkle it over the fire. And as she does, kind of purple smoke begins billowing out of this fire.
I wonder what I'd like to be here for this. Oh well.
And Pox says, okay, now we have to get into pairs. She turns to Palouse. Should we kind of give him an explanation of what it is, or?
Yeah, okay,
I
so
thought you guys said it wasn't one of those things.
Okay, listen here.
I mean, it's 1491. Yeah, you know, I'm open to a lot of things, but you know.
We snort this shit right here, right?
You get a
All right, we got a
John
party.
just takes his nose and does a full line like. Okay.
Oh, I think he was joking. John, no.
I said, God damn!
Wait, Eric, how did you want to do that? Because I don't remember we discussing that part. So
Wait, we actually have to do that?
No.
Oh.
The smoke's kind of like billowing
John
around the
kind of
area
did.
and like creating this fog that you're all starting to breathe in. And as you do, you're feeling warmth inside of you, and it's just kind of this warm, fuzzy feeling
Okay.
that you're
listen.
feeling.
We stand in circles, or sorry, we stand in pairs in these circles, okay?
Mhm.
Two to a circle.
Mhm.
What we're gonna do is we are going to punch each other.
Oh, I got Artemis.
No,
Oh.
I'll
I
get
think-
Artemis.
I think me and Artemis should go together.
You know what?
Excuse me?
You're right. You two need to work things out.
No,
I need to work something out.
Honestly, I feel like I'd rather be with Agony or John. They have much smaller hands.
No, this is
I
good.
can punch you good.
And as we're acting out this savagery, we will yell obscenities and words at each other to
Oh, okay. This will be easier.
make each other feel bad.
I mean, why can't I get Artemis? That still sounds great.
But we don't do that until after it happens. And you'll know it happens when it happens.
What will happen?
It'll happen.
What happens?
You'll find out.
Is it, is it bad?
Is the punching that happens?
Is it like what happens when it happens? I mean,
It happens.
but what
It's
is
gonna
it?
happen. It's gonna happen like here, or it's gonna happen like over there.
Into the circles, guys.
Will it happen when I punch Artemis?
I'm punching Artemis.
Is it
hold on. I don't
happening
like.
bigger
I don't
than
like
a
how
bread
there's a
box?
line to punch Artemis.
John gets in a dance and just starts dancing, like just dances in one of the circles, like, okay, let's do this.
Why don't we do this? Why don't we draw cards to see who stands
No,
with who?
no cards. Get over here, Artemis.
I'd really rather not get punched by you.
All right, Artemis, come
It's
on.
okay. You can punch me through
I'll
it.
push
right?
Artemis to the circle with
yeah,
Palouse.
Yeah, fine.
Pox.
Palouse.
You'll do great.
This
You'll
is
do
really
great. He'll go
cathartic
easy
for
on you.
guys.
Pox points at Agony and she says, "Me and you."
Me. Oh.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Yeah, now we got ourselves a fucking show.
Oh, okay.
And she like kind of pulls you into one of the circles, and
Agony,
like-
smell her a little. It's fine.
Same like
It'll be
John.
great.
Get
Pull my
into the
hair.
circle.
Hey, John.
Use your
John's
claws.
already in a circle, just dancing.
so John's dancing, and okay, and so you guys.
Hey, John. We should really hang out more. This is kind of fun.
Yeah,
Because
man.
we never have scenes together. I know.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold Artemis' shoulder and look into his eyes.
Okay.
You punch me. I'm going to punch back.
Good. That's what
Okay.
I want to hear. Now, we start this out with a chant. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Normally we do it in Nolish, but I'll make it
Okay.
common so everyone can do it.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay. Uh-huh.
We say fist for fist, words for words.
Fist for fist,
Fist,
words for words.
For words.
Fist
Okay.
for
Okay.
fist, words
Ready?
for words.
Everyone together.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
1, 2, 3.
Fist
Fist
for
for
fist,
fist,
words for
words for
words.
words.
Fist
Fist
for
for
fist,
fist,
words for
words
words.
for words.
Fist.
And as
Words
you're
for-
chanting this,
Just
chanting
not
this,
on
you
key.
see Pox grab Agony's head and kind of pull their foreheads together, and they're as the smoke surrounds you. They begin breathing in and out the same smoke is going between their lungs. Palouse grabs on to Artemis and does the same. And you see
Okay.
the smoke is kind of coming in and out of your lungs.
so Sabella,
If you kiss
want me
me,
to
I'm gonna be
lead?
very-
You want to lead?
I got this, and I just grab his arms and I just kind of lift him up a little, like, all right.
Uh, And as you all do this, you begin to feel, as you're breathing the smoke between you, the two of you, you begin to feel this connection between you, and some sort of bond. And that haziness that is around you clarifies, and suddenly the person in front of you becomes crystal clear, and everything around you is kind of faded and fuzzy. But you feel some sort of connection with that person across from you. You feel like you can even see into their mind. Pox then, against you, Agony, kind of pushes off of you and then takes a swing.
Oh,
But
shit.
seeing into her mind, you can kind of see this punch coming before it does, and you easily dodge out of the way.
How did I do
And with
that?
this,
I'm gonna roll initiative.
Can I punch her in the boob?
yeah. So what we're gonna do, I'll start off with you, Agony, with you and Pox. So why
Hey
don't
guys,
you come?
D&D Fight Club, let's go.
The tournament arc begins.
The first rule of Hinniku rituals is you don't talk about Hinniku rituals.
Kind of.
So why don't you and I go into the whisper chat
Okay.
for this? Okay.
Okay. Also,
Right, and the
for
rest of
all
us will be
for
back
all the
soon.
other whispers, for the sake of recording it, I'll go in there but not listen.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
fair enough.
Okay.
Throw recorder tips. Strats, whatever.
Okay.
Okay.
Josh, I found an image that I think you'll find perfect for this.
All right.
Mhm,
So I need you to roll initiative first thing.
Where's my token? Token is up there. Ooh,
Oh,
I did it.
All right. So as you feel this kind of connection and Pox begins swinging at you, you're dodging out of the way, and you swing in and you get the first hit as you punch Pox square in the jaw. Why don't you now roll me an athletics check? Okay. So you deal 4 damage to Pox
Okay.
as
This is gonna hurt.
as you land some good blows. And as you land these blows, your mind suddenly kind of leaves yourself, and you you suddenly find yourself in. You feel like you're much shorter, and you're surrounded by woods. You're no longer where you were in the hills, and you look down at your hands, and you have gnollish fingers, gnollish claws, gnollish arms.
Oh, that's
You
creepy.
you're a small, like young gnoll, and just intuitively you know that you are Pox. And you're out. Actually, let me make one roll real quick. Let's see. Okay. There we go. Okay. So, as you're doing this, as you are in this moment, you're out in the woods, and you remember the Mischievers as your tribe, and you see you're coming, or I'm sorry, as the Mischievers. So, and you're coming through the woods, and you feel like you come and you look through this opening between a couple trees, and you see some other gnolls, which your mind has a hard time. You feel like you recognize these gnolls, but you can't remember where from. And you feel this conflict in you because you know with the other war band with which you've recently, or I guess not that recently, but you're with your war band and you're attacking this tribe, but you see them and you feel this calling out to you, You should protect them. Like they're your family, not the gnolls who you're with. But you ignore it. You shrug it off. And you join them as the warband you're with, including giant demonic gnolls and all sorts of evil creatures of Yunogu descend upon this gnollish tribe and just tear them to pieces. And suddenly you snap out of it, and Pox is standing there again against you, and it seems like she kind of had the same vision. And she kind of looks at you, and you see this like sadness in her eyes. And
Pox, that's terrifying.
And she says, "No, you have to insult me. That's part of it." And she's swinging still at you, and you're dodging.
No! You smell!
But as you say you smell, she just like punches you right in the chest. And the wind goes out of you as oh wait, let me get as you take 16 points of damage. And make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. So suddenly this vision flashes from your mind, and you see yourself sitting with Palouse on the crest of a hill overlooking a valley. This isn't a memory that you have. You don't recognize this place. But you begin to nestle into his warm fur and begin to doze off. Suddenly, you awake as this pillow disappears from beneath you. Palouse is gone. You stand on the crest of the hill all alone. In the valley below, a fissure erupts in the earth and various hellish creatures pour forth. You turn to run, but you're paralyzed by a spell cast from the outstretched hand of a red wizard. In your periphery, you see devils charging from one side and a large pack of gnolls from the other. Palouse is leading the gnolls. His eyes burn with fury and his mouth foams with hunger as he charges towards you. You're terrified of his rage. But even more is the anger you feel at yourself for trusting him so much. You knew you shouldn't have let anyone get so close. And your eyes flash back, and again Pox is standing there, and her eyes kind of are like coming back to the scene. And she looks at you, and she says, "You don't know true love, you whore."
What do you know about it?
And then you begin to fight, continue, and now
Punch her in
let's
the
snap back to the other group. Okay.
Gonna leave it at that.
All
There you
right. So,
Next.
yeah, as this fight's happening, yeah, I guess none of you guys kind of see what's going on because you're in your own zones. So let's now go to Sablin and John. Why don't you guys come join me in the whisper chat?
Okay.
Saving best for last.
I'll be quiet.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Hey, everybody.
Hello. All right. I just gotta write something down real quick. Okay. So, why don't you both roll me initiative?
Okay.
Okay. So as you guys kind of face off and the others start fighting around you, you begin to throw punches at each other. You are kind of telegraphing a little bit as you feel this connection between the two of you, and you can see what the other one is doing. You begin swinging. Sable, and you make the first connection as you land a hit on John. Why don't you roll me an athletics check? And then John, I'll need you to make a wisdom save. So John, you take 10 points of damage as he begins to pummel on you. And okay, And as he does, as he hits you, both of your visions kind of flash away from the scene at hand. And you are in the body of John Sabelin. You are seeing from his perspective.
Okay.
But strangely, you're a child. But you intuitively know that you're John. You're in a city, in the street, playing with your friends. Suddenly, a stout halfling man in an elegant coat comes and grabs you. You know this to be your father, Oscar. He leads you away from your friends, and you two flee town that day. That night, Oscar, while drunk, tells you that your mother died. Suddenly, your body leaves the moment, and you're back outside of your home. You see through the window your mother's bloody form on the floor inside. She's reaching towards you, and she tries to call out, but has no voice. She reaches and tries to call out your name.
I reach
And
out
suddenly-
to her too.
You flash back, and you are in the moment against John. You hear insults coming from the circle next to you of Agony saying, "You smell," and Pock saying, "You don't know how to love, you whore." And you remember that in this moment you're supposed to insult John.
You ruin everything, all of our plans. You're unpredictable. When you do things, it makes things go worse. You're a dumb clown.
Okay. And John, you're as this is all happening, you're still kind of fighting each other. And John, you are able to, after taking those blows, you kind of dodge and then land a nice hit on Sabelin on the side of his face as he's yelling this insult at you. Why don't you roll me an athletics check?
Well, that's not going to go badly. Hey!
Oh, there you go. So Sabelin, you take 16 points of damage, and why don't you roll me a wisdom saving throw?
Hey, we got the
Okay.
same score.
All right. So let me go to yours. Okay. So again, both of your visions kind of flash away, and John, you get the strange feeling that you're Sabelin, and you look down and you see kind of your black dragonborn hide, and you look around and you're in the woods. And Sabelin, you immediately recognize this as your station. At your post in the Lurkwood back when you were with the temple. And as you're here, a red-robed figure you see in the distance begins to approach. And John, you kind of intuitively know that your job here is to protect and to not let anyone pass. But as this figure approaches, he presents an official scroll permitting entry that has the seal of the High Elder. You know this must be a forgery, with this being standing here surrounded by undead, but you're too overcome with fear to act. You let the Red Wizard through, standing frozen, as you watch swaths of undead calmly march towards the temple grounds. You shake yourself from this fear, grabbing what you can, but rather than run to the temple to warn your clan, instead you make for the Druidic Enclave, hoping to find Kellis and make sure she is safe. In the back of your mind, hoping that this event would mark you leaving the temple and joining the Enclave. But when you arrive, the Enclave is already burning, undead picking over the ruins. Rather than head back to the temple or fight through them to look for survivors, you run for your life. You run to the main road and head south, filled with guilt over your cowardice. Then suddenly it flashes and you're in the spa, soaking with your friends. It's very surreal, John, as you kind of see your own body in the spa with Sabelin, but from Sabelin's perspective.
Have that thought, who's that beautiful motherfucker?
You look around at these people and you feel that these are the closest you've had to a family since your time in the Lurkwood. The way you feel around them reminds you of how you felt on those nights in your youth when you would sneak into the Enclave, or when Kellis would come keep you company at your station, refusing to leave you alone. Yet deep down, you remember how you froze against the Red Robe Necromancer, allowing him to kill all that you cared about, and fear that you will allow your new family to suffer a similar fate. And then the scene flashes. As you're feeling these things, looking at the people around you, the scene flashes and it's back, and you're again face to face with Sablin after having just landed this punch, and you feel that you're supposed to insult him in this moment.
You run from everything you love.
All right, so you kind of yell this out, and then you guys, as you do that, you kind of feel this mental connection between you begin to fade and dissipate, and you're just standing there facing each other. And let's go back to the other group. Come in.
Hello.
Okay.
All right, hello. Sorry, I'm just writing a note down here.
What game are
all
we
right.
playing? What is this game? Okay.
So I need you guys both to roll initiative. As you begin, you feel this connection between you as you guys have kind of breathed in this air, and you feel it crystallize in this person in front of you, and you kind of predict their movements and imagine what they're thinking. So you kind of begin going in to fight each other, but you're dodging out of the way. And Palouse just comes in fast and hard and is
Wait,
swinging.
I got an 8.
Yeah, I know. And you're swinging your fists, but Artemis, you're dodging out of the way of every one of them. And you just kind of sneak past and get on the side and land a punch on the side of his face. So why don't you roll me an athletics check?
That's cute.
And then, Palouse, you can roll me a wisdom saving throw.
I'll fix your little red wagon here. Oh, good. Negative.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so you take
Yeah.
one point of damage, Palouse. And
Yeah.
and then, okay. Let me just look at my little notes here. Okay, so suddenly,
Thanks, Sam.
you guys, your minds are teleported, and the scene around you kind of fades, and you are in a moment that you kind of recognize Palouse as the woods where you grew up. And you, Artemis, you kind of look down and you see that you have a gnollish form now. And intuitively you know that you are Palouse. But you're a child. And you're in the woods, you're out hunting, gathering food for your tribe. You go and you're gathering and having a lovely day in the woods, but when you return to the camp, you find that the camp has been ravaged. There's large claw marks dug into the trees, have ripped through the tents, and mark up the corpses of your dead tribe laying before you. Everything you love is dead, has been taken from you. Then suddenly, the scene disappears and you're in Silvery Moon. Agony stands before you, laughing, her eyes full of joy. Yet in her eyes, all you can see is the corpses of those you once loved, and remember the pain that loved caused. You cannot love agony. You cannot bear the pain. And as those feelings and thoughts fill you, Artemis, the scene goes back, and Palouse, the scene goes back, and you guys are again facing against each other, and you hear these insults coming from the other groups. You hear the yell of Agony's voice say, "You smell." You hear Pox say, "You don't know how to love, you whore." You hear Sablin say, "You ruin everything. You're just a clown." You hear John say, "You run away from what you love."
It's your turn to insult.
And you feel like you remember, oh yeah, that's right, that insulting was a part of this.
Insult Palouse.
You stupid dog-faced, carrying, eating, fuzzy nitwit.
And as you're yelling this, Palouse, you guys are still throwing punches at each other, and as you're yelling this, Palouse, you finally just land a good one on Artemis. And why don't you roll me an athletics check?
Oh my god!
All right. So 7.
It's numerically better, but roll-wise worse than mine.
True.
Yep.
We're just slap fighting now.
And now you roll me a wisdom save, Artemis.
See?
Let me go to your thing here. Wisdom save 15. All right. All right. So again, the scene fades, and you find yourself in a crowded city alley. Palouse and Artemis, you both see this. You feel significantly shorter than usual, and when you look in the ground, you catch your reflection in a muddy puddle in this city alley. And Palouse, you see that you're Artemis. But you're a bit younger. You're a young adult. You step into a ruddy building where you see your father stooped over your trembling mother laying in bed. She's terribly ill, and your father implores you to help bring in money for her treatment. But you have a trip planned for Luskan with your mentor. The trip should be quick and profitable, so you decide to still go. And as you're thinking these things, suddenly your scene shifts and you find yourself in Luskan, tied to a bed. A prostitute whom you've just paid for sex standing in front of you, the first sexual experience of your life. The woman is laughing at you. She takes off with all your belongings. And you spend the next few weeks in Luskan working for enough money to make it back home. When you finally do return home, your father welcomes you with a fist into your face and kicks you out. While you were away, your mother passed. And as per Wateravian quarantine policy, her body was thrown into an unmarked mass grave and burned. As you say goodbye to your father for the last time, he says, "She never stopped asking for you. She wanted you there. How could you leave?" And with this, the scene flashes back, and you're around the fire, faced Artemis against Palouse.
Okay. Palouse is gonna say,
You selfish soul sucker!
and then continue to battle.
Okay, but as you cry that out and you continue to fight, you feel this mental connection between you begin to dissolve. The haze around you settles. The frenzy that you feel inside of you disappears. And you just stand there. You look around, and everybody else is standing around. And let's go back to the other group.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right.
Probably makes the most sense.
So, you guys have all just had these little scenes as you fight, and you've had these insights into that the person you squared off against. And after you do, the connection between you dissolves, and your vision kind of widens again, and you can see everything around you. The haze of the smoke begins to kind of blow away as the dust it seems, has been burned through, and that purple haze is gone.
Paylus, that is the last time I accept drugs from you. That was an awful trip.
I squeezed John, and I just I'm sorry I called you a dumb clown.
It's okay. I am.
Artemis, are you okay?
It was just shaking fever. Yeah, I'm fine. Are you okay?
Yeah. How was that, everybody?
Last time I ever accept drugs from you, man. That was just like, I've had worse, but that wasn't good.
It was
You also
worth
have
it.
nice tits.
He does. And then he just kind of.
Now, here's my question. This is just out of character. Are gnolls like dogs where they have multiple nipples?
I
No.
hope not.
No.
I hope not.
I don't think
No.
gnolls are. No,
I'll
for
leave
the
that
sake
up
of
to you.
humanoids, no.
They're humanoids.
I'll leave
somehow.
that up to your interpretation.
Palouse has 3 nipples.
Pox,
And one that's
So barely an opening.
open the third nipple.
Agony, Pox looks back at you with a look of understanding that you've never seen from her before. Pox is usually giving you side-eyed, critical glances. She looks at you. She says, "If you let people in, that's how you have a family.
Wait,
You need family.
I
Trust that."
I think we should explain what just happened.
yeah.
So this ritual, it's supposed to create understanding between tribe members. It puts to bear all of our either hardships or evil deeds or insecurities, things that in the past that hurt us. And it's supposed to bond us because we all make mistakes. It's also supposed to scare the children who do not participate because they watch us yelling at each other and acting obscene. That way they don't try to do that in their daily lives. Is everybody okay?
So
I know
wait,
that-
in your tribe you use drugs as a deterrent to crime?
Drugs and violence.
Yeah, it's like The Purge. You ever watch that movie?
I was about to ask if you came from Detroit. Wait, was your tribe, like, did you come from Detroit? What?
Born and raised.
In the high forest of Detroit.
Just kidding. Okay.
Yes. So that's the point.
I mean, I think we're okay. I mean, it kind of punched me in the gut a little. You punched really hard.
I'm still squeezing John. I think I understand John a bit more now.
I'm just patting him on the back, going, "It's okay, it's okay,"
I appreciate
and
you
then I'm
going.
rubbing my cheek.
We're gonna get him, buddy.
I appreciate you pulling your punch there, pal.
Right. Yeah, I didn't want to hurt you too bad.
Yeah. Same here. Same here.
John's got a real strong hook, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, apparently I got the best punch in the group.
And we're better than that, right? We're better than what we've done in the past. Changed, right? Maybe
Yeah.
a little.
And even if we're not, we're trying to be better, and that's what counts. Right?
And that's
Right.
what Hideko wants.
So that third eye, when is that gonna start like popping out of my head.
Ooh, can I pick where? Wait, does the third eye have to be on the head? Can I pick somewhere else?
The penis.
No, I was thinking like 180 degrees around the other side.
No.
I want to
No,
make
sir.
sure. I want to make sure no one sticks anything up there. I figure having an eye back there always would make sure nothing gets stuck up there.
Is it gonna be the same color? Because I mean,
Sometimes
like,
it's just
I
never
don't
mind.
know.
No, it's gonna be brown.
I was not
It's gonna
informed
be a
of a
brown
third eye before we started this. This is going to throw off my entire ensemble.
I don't think there's gonna be a third eye.
Oh, good.
I don't
okay.
know.
I was
Oh,
talking about
good.
this
Oh,
being a
all
third eye.
right, okay.
Third eye.
No, no,
I feel
okay.
like
I really wanted a brown eye.
I'm a little Jaws now.
Do we want to figure out what we need to do now? I hope we're more of a family now.
Yeah,
I think we are.
I think so.
Yeah, maybe. For what it's worth.
So where do we go from here?
We do what we need to
We
do.
all look. I look at
to keep-
Artemis.
We do what we need to do to make sure the people we care about are safe. And Artemis, I think you have an idea of a plan for that. And we trust your plans.
Well,
If the past few 10 days have taught us something else, is that you are good at plans.
Well, I do have a I think it's a surefire way of finding Helen Ray. All my research has really been. It's always worked in my experience. So, if you guys want to hear it, I'll explain it.
I have an idea.
What's
What if
your
we
idea, John?
Make you look like Shoalar, so if she does watch us, then she thinks Shoalar's with us.
That's
The
pretty
problem
messed
is-
up. Let's not do that.
Well, the other problem is, if you remember, Helen Ray is actually blind.
Don't remember that, but okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she
What?
has cloth over her face. You remember?
Yeah, you
over
guys
her
do
eyes?
know that she always wears a cloth over her eyes when you've seen her.
Now that is a good idea, though, John. In that, if the next time we see her, we can use minor illusion to make copies of Agony's voice. I suspect she's going to go after Agony first. Maybe we can throw her off that way.
Okay.
It might be okay if she gets like one punch in. I think I deserve it. You know.
I'm pretty
After you
sure.
get punched- Have you been punched for her? It hurts. She's got a good
She's not.
punch.
She's not going to start. She's not going to stop with one.
I mean,
I'm
I've
pretty
felt
sure that her
worse
punches
pain.
can stop you in your tracks.
Well, before we do anything else, let's come up with an agreement on what we're going to do if we find her. Are we going to take her alive, or are we going to try to take her alive, or what?
Good question.
Okay. If she attacks us, we have to defend ourselves.
Mhm.
That's just what we have to do. But if she gives us time to talk, maybe we should hear her out.
Okay. If she
Very
doesn't, we're going to fight as hard as we can.
Yes.
Sure.
To defend us, yes. I will fight as hard as I can.
All right. Anyway. So, okay, so he just bear with the process, okay? Hang on. And Artemis will rush like over to the nearest, like if we're on a hill or something like that, he'll rush to the edge of the incline or something like that, just so it looks
Okay.
like at a cliff or something.
Okay.
Do you remember that piece of music I had you look up?
Oh yeah. Let me.
Yeah. Yeah, just get ready to cue that up.
Okay. Actually, let's take a break right now.
Okay.
Because I think this is an appropriate time before we go into planning mode.
Mhm.
Okay.
So let's take a quick, let's say, 10-minute break.
Okay.
We can do Mission Impossible music.
No, not quite.
You're gonna hide inside the vents.
don't think he fits inside the vent.
That's why we get John. John's
This is
going
why-
inside the vents. Plus, you're the muscle.
And then it completely shambles like the first 2 seconds.
You get 2 feet into the vents and they just crash right through them.
And then yakety sack music plays.
That sounds about right. That's par from the course.
Sounds about right. I'm gonna make more pudding.
You do that. I'm gonna drink my half cup of heavy cream.
This gif, Kyle. This gif.
Yeah.
That was our morning. We all got doped up and took a trip.
Yeah, dude, Junta would have loved that.
Yeah, really. Who would have Hunto have fought? Orpheus, I guess?
Yo, that would have been great!
Oh, yeah.
Hunto's like, dude, that little guy, he's really smashed.
I'd like to imagine there was a 4th circle with Orpheus and Sir Cluckers.
Sir Cluckers is actually at home right now.
Yeah, she's.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Circle is where?
In Red Larch.
Oh, okay, good. Oh god, Helen Ray's gonna punch that chicken to death.
Oh my god. Then Palouse would hold no punches. And go
Oh,
straight
that's
for
it. That's what he needed. Okay.
it. Just kidding.
To hurt his pet chicken.
Well, I know a little bit more about Artemis now. Ooh. Probably nothing I wouldn't have known if I just read your book.
I mean, no. He doesn't have everything on there.
Are you there, Josh?
No.
No, apparently not.
Missed opportunity.
What did you guys learn? Just kidding. I'd say. Oh shit! I can't make pudding. Oh wait, still can. Can I just use water? That works, right?
We have milk. What are you talking about?
There's no more milk.
Yes, there is.
I used it all.
Use heavy cream.
No, there's.
I mean, not heavy cream. Use half and half. I have the
There's almond milk.
Don't.
Oh, there's half.
Do
and half.
not use the almond milk. Use the half and half.
I'm pretty sure almond milk wouldn't properly do
Probably
the
not.
thing
No.
it needs to do. I think the fats are different, so it wouldn't work right.
Yeah. I don't even.
Okay, I'll use half. But it's a lot.
Wait, how much?
2 cups.
No lie, I'm pretty excited to watch the recording in the next couple days and peek in on
Heavy cream?
everyone's little segments.
Yeah, same. I mean, no, Kyle, we're not supposed to watch it. It's a
Ah,
secret.
dang it. I love
bad.
secrets, though. I spoil myself on everything.
No metagaming. You
You
guys
can-
can't learn.
You can mix this with
That's
water.
fair.
Don't just use straight up fucking heavy cream.
Or like whatever you think is the right amount.
Okay,
There.
just put water in it. You fucking bonobo.
You fucking degenerate. Hey,
What?
that's not how that works.
I didn't do anything. Oops, I almost broke the railing.
I did it again.
I play with your
I played
heart.
with your...
I lost in the game.
The inner turmoil. What will happen next?
I know there was so much like awkward turmoil the entire like fucking hour. Like yikes. We should title this episode "Yikes."
It is what
I am a little worried that I'm a little worried that my little segment was a little too dark.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess we'll find out next time.
Hmm.
I mean, you had to do
Dragon
dark
Balls?
shit. Pretty sure we've all done dark shit.
Apparently.
Yup.
Your segment was too dark. Mine, my rant was too intense. Everybody's made
intense.
mistakes.
I like the intensity. It felt real.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was definitely like, yikes.
That's why it was so intense. Because it felt real.
Hey, who cheated tic-tac-toe? Sons of bitches. So much shit to draw. Everything's being worked on at the same time. Ooh.
Did you get more insight on Palusa's feelings, Josh? Josh?
Oh, sorry. Hang on. Yeah. I got to. I'm picking up what you're laying down.
Yeah.
I'm so curious.
There'll be conversations later on.
Oh, I'm sure.
All right,
Slide
I'm
dog.
I do know that the thing that John saw will come up if we head in certain directions. Oh,
Mm.
Is everybody back? The same back?
No, Sam's back.
I'm back in spirit.
He's making more
I am-
pudding, which he
I
will
am-
share.
I will be back in just like 2 minutes. Just not even that.
I've been meaning to ask, what kind of pudding?
Vanilla.
Nice.
That's a good pick.
Hmm.
I like vanilla and chocolate, but the brand that we're eating, vanilla is
vanilla
much better
tastes
than the
better.
chocolate.
You should get some chocolate syrup and make it
If it
swirl.
was like some homemade like chocolate mousse, I don't think anything could beat that. That would be phenomenal.
I haven't baked a cake in a long time. I need to start doing that again. Maybe I should not start doing that again because that's real bad for you to make cakes all the time.
I make some dank cakes.
I used to make a cake that people would always rave about, but it was just the easiest, just cheapest bullshit recipe. I would just get store-bought chocolate cake mix, and instead of the milk in the recipe, I would just do hazelnut creamer, and instead of the frosting, I would do Nutella. And people would be like, "Oh, that's amazing! How'd you make that?" I just replaced the milk
Switch
with
ingredients.
hazelnut creamer. It's not special. I just put in worse for you ingredients because I like crap.
That usually make things taste good.
That sounds like the most sugary crap I've ever
That
heard.
literally sounds
Yeah.
so sugary.
And then you get some crushed walnuts and cherries sprinkled on the top of it, some powdered
Ooh.
sugar. Yeah, that's why I don't make it anymore because I knew, like, man, this will kill me.
I
Oh,
feel
it's
like
gonna
I'm
kill you.
feel like I'm getting diabetes with every bite.
People loved it.
I heard diabetes with every bite.
That's all you need to know.
I do
Fair enough.
like a homemade Black Forest cake. I make the cake batter from scratch and I get cherries and cherry juice and I make like a 2-layer whipped cream delicious concoction of cherries and chocolate cake and whipped cream. And I
That sounds
also
too good.
I think I got like the rum cherries one time, so there's like alcohol in it too.
I can feel myself going into
Bingo.
instant shock just by hearing the description.
It's not even that sweet. I actually put very little sugar in it and it's delicious.
You know what's good is homemade bananas Foster. It's pretty much just French toast that you throw some like Grand Marnier in the pan with, and get the bananas on there. Oh, it's so good.
Nah, tiramisu. I love tiramisu.
Oh, tiramisu's the best. I've never made it myself though, but whenever I can get it, it's fantastic.
Same here. I don't have the acumen to make tiramisu.
Yeah, that seems like that's not an easy one.
No.
I really want to just like take a block of time. Be like, okay, I'm gonna just make some tiramisu however long it takes. I'm just gonna do it. It sounds fun. Cooking's fun if you could just like cooking's fun if you have like no pressure to get it done in a certain amount of time, or like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or if like there's no big consequences if you fuck everything up.
exactly.
Yeah.
It was like this is a fun project.
Back.
Oops, that's the wrong chat, but you know what? That's okay.
Welcome back.
What happened in the wrong shop?
Cake.
Oh,
Wrong chat.
Cake in our campaign chat.
Oh my god, that's unacceptable. You're kicked out. You're out.
Move that to off topic. Last warning.
Oops.
We'll just have a hashtag cake channel.
To make a food channel.
All right.
Cooking with
did I
Palouse.
hear you say you're back, Sam?
I don't even see why you have to
Sure.
cook it.
First,
All
what you
right.
gotta do is you gotta find a fish. Then you eat it. For the end.
All right.
I'll have my own foraged berries. Thank you very much.
So as you guys have gathered around and are beginning to talk about your plans for what's next, Artemis goes and stands on the cliffside and looks like he's
Jumps
about
off.
to launch into a big spiel.
So don't get the music ready. Don't play it. Just
Okay.
yet.
Okay.
Oh, okay, it's fine. No, it's fine. Okay. So
I didn't hear it.
It's off.
okay.
It's off.
Okay. Artemis pulls out a cigarette, puts it into his mouth, buttons up his coat, lights the end of it, and
In his
as he lights up the cigarette, you idiot.
That's what I was thinking.
Artemis is on fire. He jumps off the cliff.
This is how we get
I
out of
can't take it anymore. Too many feelings.
God, what did Spilu see in there?
He's a monster. So he lights the cigarette, takes a long drag of it, and as he does, uses disguise self to create the image of a trench coat, of a fedora, and you watch as the color bleaches out of his hands, down his arm, and he goes just completely grayscale. Play the music now.
Milady.
The dame was angry. That much I was sure of. I suppose I could hardly blame her. 1 minute you're up to your waist in Suni's favorite pastime. The next your lover's taking an express ticket to Killenbor's tender mercy. And those tickets only go one way. I didn't know where Helen Ray had gone to, or what she might be planning or when. But the one thing I did know was that, according to every mystery novel I'd ever read, if I just kept talking like this long enough, I'd find her eventually. Well, my name wasn't Artemis Black. Private Eye. I turned back to the group. Right, so if I just keep talking like this, we'll find her eventually.
Okay.
How is that magic?
This, like narrating his own internal monologue, he goes, "This 7-foot-tall stack of beef is Palouse. Not to be confused with Palooka, though the terms could be interchangeable. He was Agony's personal muscle, though I heard they had a falling out recently. Guess that just goes to show that in this crazy, topsy-turvy world called the Destron Valley, if anything seems to make sense, he doesn't stay that way for long."
John is
Alright.
just standing behind you doing air saxophone to the music.
I'm just
you're
gonna
hearing.
put my hand in front of his face and just wave
All right. What's the
I
next
can
step?
see your hand.
it.
This is great. What now?
If there was one person I could trust, it was Sable and Blackscale. He was a good kid, even better cop. But he was looking to make Paladin a few years back, so I guess that never panned out. There's the breaks in a place like the Destron Valley. Hearts of gold always sink. But the sharks, well, they just keep on swimming.
Did we finally break Artemis, guys?
Are you all right, Artemis?
Agony. From the moment this dame first walked into my life, I knew she was trouble. Long legs, heaving bosom, and even bigger, sadder eyes. There's a tail behind those eyes. 3 feet of tail, to be precise. Man could fall for a tail like that. But then again, maybe that was the point.
Yeah, we broke
What do you
it.
got for me, Angel? What are your ideas?
I don't know. You said you had ideas.
I am doing my idea.
All right.
I think it's working.
Well,
Yeah.
we had seen her one
Okay.
before now. There is one joint this dame had been to before. The Stone
Artemis.
Monastery.
Artemis, you are the mightiest dick. Where do we find her?
Look up eccentric in any dictionary, and there's a chance you'll find scratched out and replaced with the image of a cartoon whale. The whale drawn by this man, Little Johnny the Clown Elros. No one knew why Johnny wore a mask. Some said it was to hide his face. Others said it gave him magical powers. Me? I just thought the crazy bastard forgot he was wearing it. Listen, Johnny, we got 0 leads and 1 crazy psychopath. Now, according to me, that math adds up to a whole heap of a lot of trouble for us. So if you get any dirt, you better start shoveling, kid. Listen,
We don't
I'll
have
just
shovels.
crush out the cigarette. No, listen. Rats always go back to their nest. I say we go back to the nest of this particular rat.
I said that earlier.
I know, it was a good idea.
Okay. Let's
All right, then. That's what we do.
Okay, let's do that.
let's pack up and go to
Okay.
the
Does
monastery.
anyone else feel like they're a little hurt and need to take a moment?
I think your mask is pretty great, John.
No, I meant like physically. My jaw still like doesn't feel like it's clicking every time I move it.
Oh yeah, like
Gave it to
my
give it to you
ribs
good in the
go
kisser. Hey,
right
kid.
now.
That's Sabling. Sabi baby here gives a real mean left hook.
I do have a nice bosom.
Sablin,
That you do.
watch this. I'm gonna
Okay.
put my hand on John, and I'm gonna use 1 point of lay on hands.
Oh shit.
I think that was meant to do something. I don't feel any different.
I point at Palouse and I was like, the thing you did that thing. This week you do that thing. I do that thing.
That's a new
You
thing.
can do that thing too.
I think so.
That's a new thing.
You can do the thing. That's great. How?
Yeah, it's great. I still don't feel. I'm hearing my jaw pop every time I talk.
All right, here you. This is it's more like this actually, and I go over and I touch John also, and I pump him with 10.
Oh, no, that's much better. You
See,
definitely got to learn from him.
I'm gonna touch
you-
Sablin and do it again.
I'm glad we're not going anywhere dangerous. Otherwise, all this wasted healing might be a liability down.
Oh, come on, Artemis. You know you want to sit around and watch a bunch of guys touch each other.
So did like a elf, lady, man, person thing visit you in a dream also?
No,
Oh, just me then. Okay.
I think it was Henneke.
Still cool though. Oh, nice.
But let's go to the Earth thing.
Yeah, we'll talk about the hand thing later.
Yeah,
But yeah,
let's go
that's
to the rocks.
great.
Right, Artemis?
Hmm? I'm
Rocks.
sorry. Rocks. Oh yes.
Save your daughter from the evil.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do that.
All right. Let's go.
Let's
let's
go show those dirt eaters how to eat dirt.
With no leads to go on, I decide to head over to Helen Ray's old stopping grounds at Sacred Stone Monastery. It's a shady place. Kind of joint that made a rat's nest look downright inviting. I didn't know if Helen Ray was there, but when you're suddenly all alone, the whole world's gone belly up. Home tends to be a good place to start. Either way, I figured if I shook the tree hard enough, something was bound to fall out.
Hey, Luce, how long did the drugs you gave us last?
20 days, 30 tops.
Oh, cool. I can have fun with this.
You can do- I'm heading down the hill. You can all stand there and flap your gums, or you can press your feet. What are we doing?
I start going after him.
I touch my toes?
I flap my gums.
I do like a somersault down the hill.
I have something to do real quick. I'll just wait up.
What?
I gotta go and look. I'll be right back.
And Arden
Women.
and Susan
James.
was never seen from or heard from again.
The end.
That's how the campaign ends right here.
Yep. Good game,
Been a
guys.
good year, guys. Been a good year.
I hang back actually and wait for Agony just because the talk her and I had earlier has me kind of worried about her.
I'm gonna go off to pray, by the way.
Okay.
I'm
So you
just
go off.
somersaulting down the hill having fun.
The rest of the group starts like packing up their things and getting ready to go. You go and begin to pray.
Yeah, I find a nice little quiet place, and I pray to Mistra. My Lady of Mysteries, I do what I do so that I may see your holy duty through. And if it weren't for Palouse, if it weren't for my friends, I might not have this second chance. Please, I beseech you, give me the strength to keep my companions safe, for without them, I might surely fail.
Make a just make like a spell casting ability check. So making a charisma check.
Well,
Your
We suck at talking.
you like
to
send
gods.
out this plea, but you feel very conflicted about it.
Well- Wait, when you spellcast, doesn't it add your proficiency bonus? So wouldn't it be +3 to that?
I mean, I count for that in the DC.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you. What was I saying? You call. I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. You yeah, you feel just like everything that's happened recently. You really want that connection with Mistra to be there and to be strong, but it feels weak right now.
Mhm.
Like it needs mending. But you do feel that she's still with you. She's maybe just not super happy with you right now. Or so you believe.
Mhm, mhm.
So you take a moment and go rejoin the party.
Mhm.
All right, so you guys are now going to head over towards the monastery, is the plan?
Yes.
Yes.
I guess.
So it's about midday as you've spent the morning gathering
Getting
food
high.
for breakfast, doing this ritual. You had to gather all the firewood for it. So you've spent a good amount of the morning just kind of doing all these things. But you guys begin to set off for the monastery. What speed are you traveling at?
I say we book it. What do you guys
same
think?
here. Same here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll keep up.
Okay.
I can run in with.
So
Oh, I'm pretty sure I could lead the way.
all right, so you guys take off, and are you heading up to the bridge to cross the river, or are you going to try and find another way? The bridge is
How-
maybe like a mile north of where you are.
Do you think going to the bridge would be like a liability choke point? Like if we went to the bridge?
It's totally not gonna have trolls living underneath it.
I think if it's faster to
You just
skip
go.
the bridge, I think we should just get there ASAP.
You do know the river is pretty wide. And it will be a bit difficult to travel across without any means of getting across.
We actually like you say pretty wide. Would if I was flying, would I be able to make multiple trips across?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
It's maybe
We
a
could
little more
also
than
make some kind of makeshift rope bridge. I can just swim.
yeah. There are options for how you could get across. It's probably maybe 200 feet across, something like that.
Oh, okay, then shit, yeah, we can do that.
200 to
let's-
300, something like that.
Okay, then yeah, let's just head to the river, and I'll just cast fly on like Sablin or Palouse, and they can carry people across.
And I'll swim.
Don't even need it. I mean, we can get over there in like less than 2 minutes doing it.
Well, I know, but dude, I have a swim speed.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting.
Like, for me, it's
That,
literally
that
just as
random
easy as
ass
flying.
item you have. Okay.
Maybe
I
he
know.
wants to swim.
It wants to do the dolphin stuff. Just,
That's
you know, like Zora's and Majora's Mask, just zip through there.
They call him Flipper.
Okay, so you guys head down to the river.
To pray.
You cast fly.
Yeah, I'll reach out and I'll touch Sablin on the shoulder, and I'll cast fly on him. And when I do that, nothing actually happens to Sablin. It doesn't look like. Instead, his shadow actually lengthens, and you can see his shadow sprouts out a pair of massive draconic wings. And Sablin, like, they flap, and Sablin actually lifts into the air. And the disturbing thing is that you actually can feel a disturbance in the air when those shadowy wings flap. But again, it's only his shadow that has that, not actually Sablin himself.
All right, I look down at that shadow like, huh, that's ominous. Thanks though, and I just grab him and I ferry him over, and I start making trips back and forth, taking everything over.
Okay. So you start bringing everyone across the river. As you do, why don't you guys make perception checks?
Oh boy.
Perception, you said?
Yeah, perception.
Oh, let's see if this goes better finally. Nope! The nifty +7.
Two ropers.
What about Pox?
I like how
Oh yeah,
Artemis
let
not
me.
had the same fucking
make one.
rolls.
I
Okay,
did it.
thank you. So as you guys are crossing over, you guys all get to the opposite side of the river. You begin to gather yourselves, and you notice Artemis and Agony. You guys both notice that there's a figure on your side of the river, walking north towards you. Maybe
Uh-oh.
300 feet away. And you notice this, it's like a humanoid. As it gets closer, it looks very ragged, wearing very like ragged clothing. Coming closer.
I'm gonna send Orpheus out over there to check it out.
Okay. So Orpheus flies over, like circles around as this being just keeps walking forward, seemingly unaware of you guys as it's like stumbling forward. And Orpheus, you hear, how far can Orpheus communicate?
100 feet.
So Orpheus kind of flies over and flies around and then flies back. Are you guys like hiding in the meantime, or
Yeah,
Yeah,
are you
try,
just
try
kind of
and
standing
hide.
there?
Yeah.
I'll try.
So you guys, roll some stealth checks as you kind of like dip into the brush as Artemis and Agony point out this creature to you. And rolling for Pox.
Already did. 12.
Thanks. So you guys all kind of hide, and Pox and Palouse make a little bit more noise getting into the hiding spot, but it seems that this creature does not notice. As the raven begins flying back towards you, and Artemis, you hear in your head, some fancy guy looks like he got beat up real bad. Mm.
I'll pop out of the bushes and I'll head over and approach.
Wait. Go with you.
So yeah, after you guys like set up hiding, Artemis just begins walking out.
I go after him.
I'll stay.
I'll stealthily go after.
Okay, you don't have to roll again. You can keep that roll. As you guys,
as I'm getting closer, I'll just shout to him, "Hey there, everything okay?"
And you call out.
Look like you took a number there, pal.
This guy looks up. And he goes, "Wait a second. I know you." And he starts kind of walking a little faster, and he's like hobbling a little bit. And as this person begins to approach, you do recognize the curled tips of the mustache of Bertrand Winehouse III, who you met.
Nah.
Is this the
back
guy
in-
we fucked up his cart and
Yep.
shit?
Yeah, you
Yep.
threw a
Okay,
wolf
making
into him,
sure.
and we insulted him at the talent show.
Birdie, you're back.
He goes, "Oh,
Bodie, you're alive! Oh, thank God!
the heroes of Red Larch, yes. Oh my goodness, so glad to see you."
How did you
Oh
get
my God.
all the way out here?
And what the hell happened to you?
Well, you see, I was traveling back home to Yartar
Mm-hmm.
as I accompanied. Do I have to launch right into the story? Please, do you have any water? I'm so
Oh,
thirsty.
yeah. Here. Have some water.
And he just like starts pouring the water all down his face and drinking. And he
I hate to point this out
sits
to you, pal,
down.
but you have been walking next to a river this whole time. You know, it's fine.
Yeah, how dirty is this river?
Oh, it's far too dirty for me. That's
Well,
certain.
Oh, I see. It's a good thing I didn't fill it up in this river. Anyway.
I'm not very good at roughing it.
I'm gonna take a sip of the water and see what happens.
From the river.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It's like eating bacteria.
That's what I figured.
You drink from it. It's like fine. It's pretty clean water.
It's clean water for a river. I mean, but
Yeah,
it's still
clean enough.
Yeah.
I'm sure the black dragon acid will kill anything in there anyways.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
So, Bertie,
Um,
come on. What's the matter, pal? What happened?
Well, I was leaving Red Larch, but soon after yourselves, and I was paid by a woman named Sevra to escort her. She paid for passage on my wagon.
Mm-hmm.
She was a fine lady,
Bella Brown.
very, very refined. Yes, Bella Branta, indeed, very refined lady. She also did not like the traveling in the wilderness and jumped at the idea to have passage on my wagon. So I took her to where she directed me, and we came upon some crumbled, destroyed building. Some large tower that she was supposedly trying to go back to, but like I said, it had been completely destroyed. And she and her companions, let's see, what were their names? Oshern Mandover was one of them, and
Ocean
no, Oshern Mandover. I believe he was the son of one of the chicken woman.
Mm-hmm.
But then Lenny. There was a young man named Lenny. I never got his surname, but they were accompanying her, and anyway, so we come upon this tower, this destroyed tower, and well, Severa just loses her composure completely and begins sobbing. And she must have alerted some nearby ne'er-do-wells, for some large Goliath woman showed up with a posse of I can't think of a word to describe them. Like,
I think he's describing our friend from the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Thunder.
so she appears with a bunch of aeronautical weirdos, and begin threatening everyone and telling them things and this and that, and I didn't quite understand what they were bickering about, but she Severa and her companions were somewhat intimidated into joining up, and I tried to just, be on my way back to Yartar, mind my own business. But of course, these hooligans were having none of it, and I was robbed and beaten terribly. It was.
Well,
it
at
was
least
so
you're
much-
still alive.
Mm-hmm.
It was so terrible. Hardly alive.
How
this
long
is.
ago was this? Was this the other day?
This was 2
Hey,
days.
how
2
many
days
fingers
ago.
you got there, buddy?
2 days ago, I got them all. Yes.
How many
All the
toes you
fingers.
got?
I don't see where you're going with this. I have all my toes. I'm not some
So
monster.
you're alive.
Have all
You
your
might be a
toes.
little injured, a little thirsty, but
Oh, but do you see my shirt? Do you see my pants?
And people say,
I cast prestidigitation and clean
No,
his shirt.
no,
and-
dang it! I could have done that with a snap of the fingers. I was purposefully not doing it.
If you're
Oh,
hungry,
no, I have a plan. And then
Okay,
as soon
well,
as I'm done and he thanks me for it, I'm going to make it worse than it was when it started.
That was a minor improvement, but it's still terribly ripped. And
Okay then. And then I just snap my
Mm,
fingers and make it
ripped.
worse than it started.
Oh, heavens!
don't mind him. Don't mind him.
What they say in Archer and Brethren is true. You are no heroes.
what?
Hey, hold on.
No
Do you want some
heroes?
food? Are you hungry? We had some breakfast earlier. I think we had some leftover.
Trust me, you don't want that. Anyway, listen,
Lots of
Okay.
drugs.
let's. He doesn't want those either.
But
No,
join
I
our
think we should
family.
give him some drugs.
What kind of drugs?
He's more open than I thought he would be.
Never mind.
No.
Trust me, it
No,
involves.
Honestly,
it
I
involves
really
fun.
want to do this. I really want to do that ceremony with this guy right now.
What is his darkest insecurity?
Probably a lot of things.
Shit poetry.
We just spend the rest of the session with him just going into everything.
Listen, it's been a listen, pal. It's been a long day for everybody. There's been a lot of sharing of sad stories today. Trust me. Yours is not the worst we've heard today. Anyway, but listen. You were talking about like what was that about heroes at Red Lodge and stuff? What was that?
Oh, well, there was the evening we left. We left as soon as the rain let up, but they were gathering for some town council, and people were pretty perturbed that you were not to be found, from what I understand.
We literally told everyone we were going, did we not?
No, unfortunately.
I don't. Like I said, I'm not too caught up in the affairs of that small town, but they did not seem happy with you. Was
Well,
the general word I heard. Severa was certainly unhappy with you for just leaving her in that podunk town. She had a lot of words to say about you folk on our trip. In fact, she really wouldn't stop talking about it. It got fairly annoying.
yes. Well, Severa's fairly annoying herself. Hey, listen. I mean, you didn't happen to see if anybody else that was leaving town, any other fancy types, maybe from I don't know, Amphail or anything like that.
Oh, well, many people left immediately. There were actually, right as the storm let up that evening, some druids came into town and were helping escort folk away. Looking back at it, I should have...
Saberlin, were you
can help
looking
him.
after druids?
Oh yeah, that was. I think that's Terrasil and Thea.
Oh,
No,
right.
they're not there yet. This has happened several
Oh.
days ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh.
this was... They called themselves the Circle of the Scarlet Moon.
Oh yeah, Lady Visalia mentioned them.
Yeah, you were going after them.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Episode what?
Yeah, I was gonna look after them after we got the whole Mirror Bar delegation thing settled, but we got kind of sidetracked severely. Yeah, what were they doing there?
They were just helping folks, escorting folks back to their homes, and it's a dangerous time. I personally thought I would be okay with my bodyguards, but they turned on me pretty quick once this Goliath woman offered them the treasure she had.
Typical.
Yes, I was
Well-
quite disappointed.
My only question for you is, how did you treat them before that incident?
I treated them like I treat all my servants.
Poorly?
Well, I mean, as well as they deserve.
Yep.
Kind of like looks around.
Hey,
realizing
they get
that-
what they deserve. You get what you deserve, buddy.
Well, surely, they have learned to accept their station in life, as have I.
Okay, listen, Bert. You're making me feel a lot less sorry for you right now. Well, I mean, we were about to go.
Well,
we were
you are
about to go
quite
do
a
something.
fancy
He's-
gentleman. You must understand.
I sort of understand where you're coming from. I don't like the station shit you're talking about, but whatever, Listen, what are we? I'll look to the party. What are we gonna do with this guy?
He's not too far from Beliard. Now, I could fix up his clothes quite easily, but that, and I'm doing this for your own good, and you probably don't deserve it. If I did that, you would be a free target for robbing. So the more you look like a hobo, the better chance you have of getting to Beliard safely. So that's what I recommend you do. You got all the way up river thus far. I believe once you make it to the bridge, the roads should be fairly safe. So, good luck to you, Bertrand.
Whoa, wait.
Would he be safe
No.
to
Heroes, you
for
can't.
himself?
Wait,
You can't just.
he needs to
leave them.
learn his own lessons. I agree with Agony. Let him go.
Oh, but you're supposed to be heroes.
I'm helping you right now. And
Oh,
when we
we are
get back
busy.
to Yarto, I have a lot of gold.
A lot of gold, huh?
A lot of gold. My
And-
family is very well to do.
And we can't leave him out here by himself, be
Okay, but
eaten
what-
by wolves
Artemis-
pretty soon.
He's
Artemis,
been
what
out here
treasure
2 days.
really matters? Which treasure really matters? We can give him plenty more water and get him on his way back there on his own.
Yeah, listen, it's Bert. Okay, time out. Let's put aside the treasure. Honestly, here, it's Bertram. I'll pull everybody aside. It's Bertram Greenhouse. Come on, the guy is half dead already, and all he did was walk up a river.
For 2 days.
That's all the more reason
Give him
to
rations.
help him. Yeah,
Exactly. Listen, why don't we just take him with us? He doesn't have to go inside the monastery, but just keep him with us, like
Thanks,
a small child.
that's exactly
Fox
my
could look
idea.
after him.
Getting
If we
There
go
you go.
that
inside.
would be
There you go.
yeah. We just let them hole up somewhere a safe distance from the temple, this
Not a bad
monastery, and
That
then
is a
grab them
perfect
on the way
job for
out.
Pox to do.
If we
I don't
make
want to
him
stay with this asshole.
if
I'm
we-
aware of that, but
Fox.
Pox for family now.
All right,
Sometimes you gotta be the one to take out the trash,
Fair enough.
I mean, I could make him smell worse, and that would deter, wild animals from attacking him. And I
Hey,
really
Fox, what's your
think
favorite
he could
smell?
just-
let's not, because then we have to
Make him smell like elk piss.
That would
What is
only
Pox's favorite smell?
Not elk piss. That's for sure.
elk piss attracts other female elk.
Right.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's all right. That's all right.
Maybe he
I'll
needs
go.
a mate.
Don't worry.
Bertram
Hey,
Greenhouse killed by mating elk. Okay. Yeah.
Payless, here's my idea. Payless, we give him a bunch of your drugs, send him out, he goes on a vision quest, and he comes back a real man.
Yeah, no, we're not
That's
doing
not
that
how that
either.
works, John.
We gotta say that for whenever we get Junto and Bertram together, anyways.
Oh man.
It's for family. It's tribal. It's not supposed to be like some random hobo.
Listen, Bert.
Oh, no, no.
I like that.
Walk into a bar.
Listen, Bert. We're in the middle of something important here, okay? We're not going to leave you on your own. You're going to come with us. We're not stopping what we're doing, but once we're done, we're going to get you hooked up with something, okay?
Yeah, come kill some evil cultists with us. You'll have a great time.
Well,
We
now
can
that
hang
doesn't
out-
sound very safe place for me to be.
You
We're gonna
want
hang
to
out
join
outside
us?
the monastery, and we can grab you afterwards.
You got
Yeah,
two
just,
choices here,
wait
Bert.
over that bush. If we don't show back up in 3 hours, assume we're dead and leave without us.
No. Bert, listen, Bert. Okay, you got two choices here. You can come with us, and we will keep you out of the line of fire, or we can give you some stuff and you can go on your own. Now, which one do you want to do?
Make a persuasion check.
Well,
Well,
I'm going to spend
you
a
know-
luck because it can't possibly get worse. So there, that's better.
There we go.
says, well, I suppose I'm safer with you than on my own. These hills are very dangerous. So, I'll accept.
I'll take out a ration and give it to him. Here you go. Some
He
food.
kind of looks, he kind of like makes a disgusted face, but he takes it and he's like, oh, thank you. Thank you. And begins to chew into it.
Listen, Bert. I mean, you said there are these druids helping people out of the town. I don't suppose if you saw them helping out a well-to-do family with a little girl.
Well, I don't know. He like finishes his bite and swallows. I wasn't really paying attention to any of that, but they were helping to repair any wagons that were broken, and just taking if the people you're speaking of were in town and had a wagon, I'm sure that they are now headed home because everybody was very eager to leave.
The druids, were they all from the? Did they all say they're from the Scarlet Moon?
Indeed.
Do we have to call what they looked like? Were any of them elven women by any chance?
There were many different types. There may have been elven women, and yes, I think there were. There were humans and elves, and there was actually a tiefling like yourself. Nods towards Agony. But mostly humans, I believe.
Okay.
From this part of the lands, that seems to be the most highest population.
Okay. After we're done with all this, I'm gonna look into those druids. Callus might have, if she knew about them, she might have gone to them. But
Yeah,
we'll cross that bridge whenever we're done with the monastery and Helen Ray and all this.
yeah.
All right, well, shall we carry on?
Yep.
Mhm.
I'll clean him up again and mend his clothes.
Oh, well. Thank you. This is my favorite blouse.
Agony,
It better be.
can you do that to my mask?
And I'll take my mask out.
Yes. When did that break?
In one of the previous battles.
Well, let's see what I could do. And I'll mend it too.
And you do. You cast mending, and you feel
You get mending, and you get mending.
as you mend this mask, you feel like a sense of connection with Palouse.
Thank you, Agony.
I put it back in my bag.
Ooh,
Or I guess I put it on.
you put it on because you wear it
Yeah.
all the time.
Yeah, I put it on.
All right. And so you guys continue on the road towards the monastery, or not on the road, just in the hills.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Continue rushing. Bertrand is complaining about how fast you're all going.
I give him a piggyback ride.
You piggyback him.
Watch
My
out for the
turn?
horns!
Let's see. Actually, I'll just roll for this.
Maybe he can hold on to
Um,
the horns.
Josh, why don't you roll me a d20
D20.
to
Yeah.
see if anything
Right, I
happens as you travel.
Dun, 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 dun.
8.
All right. 8, I believe, is nothing exciting.
Fox. Use spear attack.
Where's
Bertrand,
this
join the party.
damn it?
We immediately take all his equipment off of him and never touch him again.
Okay, so as you continue to travel through the hills, focusing towards your destination on the monastery, you see in the distance a pack of wild dogs. As you continue to travel, they begin to follow you as you're walking through the hills. This pack of dogs, keeping their distance, but just kind of, you notice that they're, every time you look back, you see this pack of dogs is sort of following you, kind of spread out.
I want to try and shoo them away with would that be intimidation or animal handling or what?
Yeah, make an intimidation check.
Okay.
As you and what are you specifically doing? You're just yelling.
I'm shooting Eldritch blasts at them,
What are
like
you
not to
doing?
hit them, but just to scare them, just around them.
So
Oh,
as these
the puppies!
dogs begin to come and begin to follow you, Artemis
shoot.
begins blasting Eldritch blasts at them.
The ground around them.
And they like begin.
Stop
They-
that.
What? I don't know. Fucking dogs following us.
How old are?
It's fine.
How young do these
They're-
dogs or old do these dogs look?
There's various ages amongst them. It's a pack of maybe 12 dogs.
That's a lot of dogs.
Yeah,
a big
fuck
pack.
that. No, we don't need that many dogs following us. It's creepy. Especially with Bertram here.
I can't speak with animals.
God damn it.
Okay.
Never
You
get
can't
in
speak
this
with animals.
temple.
The the
Bark,
At least
bark,
not
dogs,
bark,
tonight.
No.
the
not
dogs are
tonight.
begin to run away from Artemis. What do you say, Sablin?
Hey, pups! What brings you guys over here? Need some
Bark,
food?
bark.
What's going on? You hungry?
So you guys,
Scared?
yeah, you guys hear Sablin begin barking
Bark, bark.
towards the dogs.
I didn't know he
And,
could speak to Palouse.
And as they're running away, one of the older-looking dogs with the biggest scar on its face turns around and kind of gives like that cocked head look that dogs give
Hey, buddy.
at Sablin. And Sablin, you hear him say,
Give me all your
We're-
money or else.
"We're hungry. We're so hungry."
Here, let me find something for you. I dig through my pack and find some rations. Like, you said there were like 12 dogs?
Yeah. And as this one
Crap.
turns around and like looks at you, the others like they're at a distance, but they all begin to kind of stop and are gathering back around.
I kneel like in front of the older one, and I take out some rations and start, giving him some and trying to
Just gonna
spread
drag-
what I can.
You're just gonna attract more dogs.
Sablin, I've heard an
I'm
old
hungry.
proverb. Give a dog a ration, feed him for a day. But teach a dog to ration, feed him for a lifetime.
That's a good point, actually. Why are you guys hungry? Like, what's happening where you guys can't, hunt stuff? Bark, bark, bark.
We hunt. It's lots of things in these hills. Lots of predators.
Well, you guys started going to some different hills, ones with less predators, more, prey to eat. Bark, bark, bark.
These are the hills. Where are other hills?
Oh. And beyond each horizon, you guys can go wherever you want. This world's massive. You just keep heading
you just
north.
blew
You can
this
find,
dog's
yeah, you just keep heading north. You'll find more hills. You'll find
Just
more
red
prey.
pilled this
We're gonna
dog.
keep heading south.
Man, I love the philosophical conversations with animals.
Nothing. It kind of like looks and cocks its head again. Nothing beyond horizon. Horizon, always far.
Yeah. You keep finding more horizon. Keep going for that horizon. You'll find new places, new prey, new hills. Bark, bark, bark.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm gonna persuade this dog.
Persuade the dog as we're on our way to tackle cultists.
Try new things, dog.
You can change. Dog. It's not too
You're-
late.
You're
What are
trying
you
to
throwing at
teach
us,
an old
Eric?
dog new tricks.
Use my inspiration.
Inspire, yes.
Inspire
Yes.
these dogs.
Yeah.
Guys,
Alright.
I figured it out. We talk to these dogs. We convince them that they can be martyrs, and they charge ahead of us.
Oh no, this poor puppy.
That's dark.
It kind of looks at you, and then it looks back to the rest of the group, and it kind of like points its nose towards the distance in the north, and begins walking. And the other ones kind of like look at each other, and then look at the other dog and just begin following it. And they all seem to walk away from you.
And a legend began.
Oh, before you go, what do you call yourself? What's your name, old dog? What do you call yourself amongst each other? Bark, bark, bark.
Dog?
Alpha?
I don't know. What is name?
I'm not gonna bother
Too
explaining
difficult a
names. You guys have a great day.
No, please spend the rest of the session describing what a name is to a dog.
Okay, you said he's older and kind of gray, and he was missing an eye. Is what he said.
Yeah, he had a scar on his face. He was just like
Pirate
kind of an
dog.
older, gray-faced dog.
Snake.
All right, well, I'm gonna call you Snake Eye.
He just
So-
keeps trotting off.
Does he have a tattered red like a red scarf or something? Maybe a wide brimmed hat.
If I see if I'm up in the
Punishment.
north, I'll ask for Snake Eye. Bye. Be safe. Love you.
All right.
I think that went well.
So the dog.
So we just started a Disney movie. So.
I increased my dog rep.
So you guys,
Continuous homeward bound.
My reputation bar under dog just went up a few pips.
This has been good uses of luck points and spell slots.
yep. So you guys,
In
Watch
way of hands that we
Sablin.
just did for no reason too.
Yeah.
you guys watch Sablin have this
We're gonna die
conversation
in
with the
this
dog. As the dogs then turn and take off. You guys continue on your way towards the monastery. As you begin to get close to where you believe the monastery is, I'll let maybe two of you make survival checks trying to find the monastery.
I've got +2. Anybody got higher?
I got +0.
+2.
You're approaching from a direction that you never have come before.
Oh no!
Seems like it's Pellucin me. So.
Oh, wait. Let's see what Pox says.
Pox
Pox?
has 1, I think, for wisdom.
Yeah, it's +1.
She's proficient in survival, though.
She's never been here before, I don't think.
Nope.
So,
No, she's not.
Me or you?
I think you said 2, right?
Yeah, two of you can do it, so why not?
Oh.
Tag team.
Artemis and... Okay.
About par for
Um,
tonight.
So it takes you guys a bit as you're wandering around. You kind of get lost a little bit, lose your way, but eventually you
Don't lose your way.
you come upon the you find the entrance to it, which is, if you remember, there's like a cavity between, it's like a chasm between two, as the hills go up, there's like this chasm that you can follow through them, and if you follow it, it'll lead to this open like amphitheater surrounded by cliffs. And so you find the entrance to that, where you can walk through and lead your way through this valley to the monastery, or you could go above and approach from like the tops of the cliffs.
All right.
That makes sense.
Approaching from the cliff. I mean,
What did we
just
do
walked
last
in
time?
last time.
We just walked in last time. I don't know if that's going to be the best idea this time.
Yeah, they're not gonna fall for that a second time. But if they did, though,
But maybe they expect us to think that, so maybe we should.
Yeah, I mean,
Mm.
they would never see us trying that again.
Let's take the cliffs.
That's a good idea.
All right. So you guys come on the outside and you approach on the cliffs. You come out and you see the monastery. As you come to this opening, and the kind of these cliffs surround in a circle. Where down below there's the monastery in this opening, like surrounded by cliffs. And so you're kind of looking at it from above. And why don't you guys make stealth checks as you sneak up, kind of peek over. And is Bertrand with you at this moment?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Mhm.
okay.
Okay. So let me roll one. That's for Pox.
No, I already did Pox. I got 24 on her.
Oh,
But 21's still
Nice.
good too, so.
and then okay.
I tripped
Uh,
the rock into Bertram.
So as you guys begin to walk up and kind of peek over, Sable and you kind of slip a little bit, and Bertrand yells at you, "Oh, watch out!"
Oh yeah, thanks.
As, you begin to peek over, and you guys catch yourselves and are quiet quick enough that it seems that as you peek over, you don't see any movement. You just see the monastery before you. You are standing kind of to the south west of the monastery. And actually, let me put you on the map.
Back to base.
Okay. Let me just do that. Okay. Let's see. I don't think your tokens are on this map, right?
And
Give me 1 second. As I put you on this map. Okay. I can move you there. Come on, computer. Do it. There you go. All right.
You see the bottom half because
memories. Just
Oh.
scroll
Because
up.
you've been there before.
Yep.
Okay, so let me see. I got Palouse, you should be on there. Agony,
Ooh, wee,
Sabelin.
oh
wee.
Do you see where you are on the map?
Mhm.
yeah,
Sure do.
I'm at like
you can like ping us and move our.
Yep,
Thank-
I will do that.
I'm like at almost half health.
Should we just count one of our like trips as a short rest for hit die burning, or
Yeah, you can. You guys have taken a short rest through this.
But didn't we
Throughout this
take a
time.
long rest?
I mean, yeah, but then we fought each other and
But then you fought, so you guys have
Yeah.
taken a
punched
short
each other
rest
in the face.
since your morning fight.
and I burnt some magic to talk to a dog. Pow.
We're silly.
Okay. So you guys are gathering up around here. And so can you guys see down kind of on the map at all and see the monastery?
Yeah.
Okay. So out front by the steps, there are 4 statues around the steps. Yep, over there. But besides that, you don't see any movement. You don't see anything else. I should mention those statues were not there last time you came, so you do notice those.
They had gargoyles last time, remember?
Mm-hmm.
I remember very vividly.
As do I.
I'm gonna pull out Orpheus and have him go invisible. I'm gonna have Orpheus I'm gonna tell him to go around back to the garden and basically do what he's been doing. Just scope out the place, stay invisible as much as possible. Give me a lowdown on what sort of things are inside the monastery. I'm gonna give him 40 minutes to an hour to check it all out. Then I'll summon him back.
So he's just flying around and looking through all the windows?
Yeah. Look through the windows and go around to the back and open a door if he can and start creeping around.
Okay. So he kind of flies around and he is looking for an entrance, looking through the windows. He does. Are you looking through his eyes at this point?
It's probably not going to be practical to do that because he's just going to get really
go
far
at
away.
A distance. Yeah. Okay. So he goes and why don't you make me a stealth check for Orpheus?
Okay. Let's see. Does he have advantage from being invisible?
Yes.
Okay, cool. 24.
Okay. So he goes around. He goes around, and you guys are just kind of hanging out. Bertrand is like, I really don't think I should be this close. Maybe I should go wait a little bit farther while you guys do your business. This seems unsafe.
It's safer here with us than it is without.
God, why did I come with you? This is a terrible idea.
I said you could go to Belly, but I don't listen to Aggie. No.
That Artemis fellow is so damn convincing.
You need another
Pox.
ration.
Or Pox keep you safe. Bunch of Pox.
Sure.
See, she's got your back.
So Orpheus returns, and he says, kind of lands on your shoulder, Artemis. He says, all right, so there's some more of those statues around the back in the garden where you fought the guy last time. There are a bunch of monks in there. I could see through the windows.
Mm-hmm.
There was a couple. They looked like they had bulls' heads, and they're big creatures. They had bulls' heads and the body of a man. And
Okay, yeah.
We fought those in the basement.
yeah, that's right. You fought those before. Well, now they're upstairs. There was a room full of little dark-skinned dwarvish creatures.
Okay, we got Duergar. Okay.
And
Durgar. Do we know about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw him.
Yeah, we fought
you
those.
fought them last time as well.
Oh, that's right.
They're
Yeah.
real big.
Yeah,
And,
only the statues are new.
And then in the in that kind of main room where you
Yeah, anyway.
yeah, that room. There's a new looking priest and some guards with him.
Okay, I don't suppose you saw our friend from yesterday, did you?
No, I didn't see it through any of the windows. No.
Okay. Where were the Duergar?
They were on the far side.
Far side, and
From
the
here.
Minotaurs were where?
They were right in the entrance.
Right in the. So that would be over here.
I'll be like, yep,
And what did he say was in the garden?
more statues.
More statues. Great. Okay, I'll turn to the group. Okay, we got statues, and more statues. I would suggest we don't go through the front door because we got statues and minotaurs. We don't even know what these fucking statues do.
I guess is he
What about
live and
that right there? Have we tried that before?
And I point to the little stairway doorway thing that we've never done before.
Yo, what the hell is that? Is there a door there?
I don't see that.
This one here. Yeah.
No, I don't see that on the map for me. My vision cuts off
Oh, really?
right here.
Where are you?
What?
There's an invisible black wall there.
Oh,
Whoops.
because he's behind it.
Oh, yeah. Never. Whoops, that was my bad. Let me move you up.
There you go. There
Ah! Now I
Ah.
see other things.
What were you seeing before?
Nothing.
I didn't realize that there was that ridge there.
Okay, so yeah. Yes, that one. Yes, that one, Susan.
Why don't we just go back to the garden like we did last time?
There are
Gargoyle.
statues.
Statues.
There are statues in there. We don't know what they fucking
Weren't
do.
there statues there last time?
Yeah, but they might be different. Like I'll ask Orpheus. The statues in the back. Do they look like the statues up here in front of the door?
Some of them do. Some of them just kind of look like people.
Uh,
You guys remember that last time that there were like
yeah.
a few of the statues actually turned into gargoyles and attacked you,
Yeah,
but
and
then a few of the statues just like were standing there and they just looked like
some of the statues are people that Marlos has turned into statues, according to the Boule writer. So
Man, still one of my favorite ideas for a character. The high-level cleric who just tries to cast Greater Resto on every single statue they come across in case.
So what do you guys want to do? We could try that door, I suppose. You want to try that one?
We're
That's
look-
the least chance of getting
Sure.
getting us a gargoyle fun. So yeah.
Okay, I'll have Orpheus go invisible, turn into an imp, and then fly down there and try and open that door.
So we're looking for Helen Ray, right?
Right. Well, truth be told, what we really need is the orb they got. Orb first. If we can find the orb, we can find Helen Ray no matter where she is. And they can't find us. So.
All right.
No
so
clue.
Orpheus flies down there and tries to open the door. Why don't you make me a strength check for Orpheus?
Oh
'Cause
boy.
It seems it's not. Well, I guess I should say before that it doesn't readily open.
Okay.
And we can all see him, and he's a bird.
Oh no, he's invisible. We
He's
don't- we don't see
invisible
him.
and he's an imp and it's sad.
Yeah, so he like goes and he like tries to pull on it and he's trying to open it, and yeah, it doesn't. It's not budging.
Looks like we might have to go down there.
Having some trouble there, pal?
Yeah,
Can't get it up.
It's I think it's barred from the inside.
Okay. Ooh, idea. Turn into a spider, crawl underneath the door, open it up from the outside.
All right.
Thanks, pal. You're the best.
And, after a moment, the door swings open from the inside.
I'll just look to the group. Ta-da.
I clap this.
Yes. Okay, so thank you. Please clap. Yeah, so I guess we want to climb down there and go through that door.
Let's do it to it.
Sure. Let's do it.
Okay. Let's try and moderate what we do here. I suspect the orb's gonna be way further down, so just try not to burn everything we got till we.
Yeah, how far is this
Here.
cliff?
The cliff is about 100 feet tall.
Oh, well, that's a lot higher than I thought.
Oh,
Well, we can use rope.
Yeah. Let's do rope.
Yeah.
could've
Just starts
So-
walking down.
Okay,
God
so
damn it.
where you are currently, you guys just can begin to walk down and come over the ledge.
Pox. If anyone attacks, run.
Take Bertram.
Throw him over your
Take
shoulder.
him with you.
eat him if
why
he
don't
gives you any
you-
trouble. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's a joke.
No,
Don't
not
do that,
kidding.
Agony. Stop it.
Eat him.
It's just
Let's see. Who walked over the ledge first?
John.
John,
he
why don't
can-
you make me an intelligence check?
Okay.
Okay, so you're about to walk over and you look and you see those statues and you think, those look awfully like those gargoyles that
Okay.
I saw last time.
So
But they're
guys,
kinda
that's
far up, aren't
gargoyles.
If they're anywhere
Yeah,
we can
they're
think
they're
about-
like 150 feet away and 200 feet or 100 feet below us. So
Yeah. And we're stealth, right?
As you're hiding on the ledge, you are, yes.
Mhm.
so either I say we get the fuck to the ground really really fast.
There's also this big like rock right here.
Yeah, that's maybe like a 10-foot, 15-foot tall rock.
Of course.
It's obscuring my vision, so it's gotta be pretty big.
Okay, well, I can take that off. Because it would not be obscuring your vision of those of those statues out front.
All right. So I mean, the alternative is I don't think none of us can even hit them from here. So
I can.
you can fire from 150 feet away and 100 feet up.
Well, but in
Oh, I guess you have-
geometry, it's only like 100 and...
Yeah, for these purposes, whatever the longer distance is of the two, we'll just take that one.
I'd have a
Either-
little trouble
So it's like
probably, but I could
150
shoot.
something.
Oh, that's right. You have a bow.
How about we use your bird to distract them and then we go down?
Well,
That's
if
not a bad
we
idea.
don't get caught, and they don't
Yeah, we-
see us, we don't need a distraction.
Yeah, because with the way
Well,
these things can fly, if we
It's
get
guaranteed once we get in there, we're gonna start making noise and we're gonna have problems.
Well, yeah. We may as well accept the fact that we're going to be fighting things.
We just
But
wanna
again,
get-
We should fight
moderation.
them on the outside then.
Well, we need to find the scrying orb on the inside.
And if we're inside and the gargoyles inside, they can't lift us up and drop us from.
Are we gonna-
100 feet up.
I say we get to the ground so we don't have to fight gargoyles on a ledge.
Well, I can get us down there if you want to just go.
You can.
Yeah,
How you can do that?
I can make it so we don't like get hurt when we fall.
Oh, Featherfall. Yeah, let's do that.
Like a feather? Yeah, all right.
Are we jumping?
Jump,
Jump.
jump,
One,
Jump.
two,
House is jumping.
three.
jumping.
Jumping.
Jump.
Alright, so you guys all jump off.
In formation. Perfect synchronization.
Pox jumping too?
Oh,
No.
she's staying up here with Bertrand.
Okay,
Alright, so
good.
Pox stays behind and goes like in.
I can go fit all of us. It only hits 5 people, so...
Man, I would have said that before we started
Goes-
jumping.
Alright, so you guys jump off.
And that's how Pox and Bertram died.
Well, I could do one of them and just walk down myself.
that would have helped me getting rid of fucking these
Birds.
NPCs.
Hey!
Alright.
I think this is bad. My Saturday campaign has like... We're in a Call of the Abyss, and man, is there a lot.
Oh yeah, I tried to run that, and it's overwhelming at the very beginning.
Yeah, out of
Okay.
the abyss has so many NPCs.
Okay, so you guys jump off, and John casts this spell, and you just lightly float down. As you do,
See, guys, this is what I was trying to tell us that we should do last time we were here.
The wind totally
just-
like blows up my dress. I don't give a fuck.
you guys all get a little agony peep show. As let me just do a little bit of this.
It's a black thong. You're welcome.
And as you do, you're kind of keeping an eye on the statues at a distance, but they do not seem to move. As you then drop behind the rock out there, and your vision is obscured from them
Hmm.
by that rock as you're just like sitting along this ledge, on the bottom of the ledge.
So do we want to start some shit with those gargoyles first, or do we want to just head on inside?
Mm-mm.
I think we should
Stealth
get
on
this-
inside.
Let's go in.
if we get their attention, it's better for them to follow us inside.
Oh, something just healed.
Something healed.
inside.
Something just healed right here. What was that?
What was that?
What are you doing to us, Eric?
Eric!
God.
That wasn't Orpheus, Eric.
I'm just on the go prepping this map a little bit.
It's a trap.
On second thought, maybe we should
Get away.
go around the corners after.
Yo, fuck it. Let's go to Red Larch. This is something
Guys,
good,
I
Let's
wonder
go
if
to
there's
the
something
middle this
in
time of
this
year.
room right here.
Nothing to see here.
Don't look behind the curtain.
So you guys all
Alright.
approach the door.
Alright. So,
Quietly.
what should we roll to see if anything bad happened on the way to that door?
No, you did.
No, you guys kind of walk up to that door. It's not a far walk, and your line of sight from the statues has been blocked. So you don't need to worry about that.
Yes.
But as you guys get up to the door, which is creaked open, you don't seem to hear anything going on inside.
Is Orpheus on the other side? Or I'll have him like return to me if he is.
Okay, yeah. He returns to you.
Okay.
He's still invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So much. Bunch of little fireworks going off around here, guys. Fuck you doing, Eric? Okay, so what do we want to do? Who wants to go in first?
Police has gone in.
Okay.
I'm going right behind.
Do we want to go in? Hang on. Do we want to go in quiet or we want to go in loud?
I'm going in quiet.
Quiet.
Yes, quiet for sure.
Okay.
You got a bottle.
Where'd I get a bottle?
So you guys begin to.
Why do you have a bottle?
Why don't you all
We
roll
found,
me?
we found bottles and like steel pipes, chain.
So beat the mash.
So you guys begin to sneak in. Why don't y'all roll me stealth checks?
Not again.
Oh,
Oh
boy.
my god, the double ones.
Oh,
We all did well besides
I-
Josh
I have a
there.
bottle.
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled a 4.
Nice.
You got a +9, so it's okay.
Yeah, so it's Artemis, you kind of like stub your toe and you're about to yell out.
Son of a
but,
bitch!
Luce puts his mouth over your hand, puts his hand
Puts his
over.
mouth over your mouth.
I kiss you.
Luce just starts kissing you.
Seriously? Poison to Dave? Okay.
So you guys begin to sneak in. Do you guys have a destination of where you're
tastes like
going?
meat.
The final destination, hell. Let's
Because
just
you guys,
go.
don't know
you guys
where-
know this. You guys do know this. You
Do we
this
know where the
monster
orb is?
Really well.
No, we have no idea.
Let's probably aim for places we haven't been before. Just because
Yeah, we're not gonna go dungeon.
Honestly,
Like if we can find it on the top, it's probably down underneath
Yeah,
it,
it's-
but if we can find it on
it's
the top
probably-
floor,
It's probably an important person's room. That's what I'm thinking. Probably in the top floor, yeah.
Do you think if I detect magic, would that help as we're moving along?
could you
Well,
keep it
isn't
up
there a
like that?
short range and not a very long
it-
period of time on that?
It doesn't say how long it lasts.
I think it's
10
10 minutes.
Out of character, I know it's 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
30
it's
feet is
concentration. So if we get
30
into a fight and you do a concentration spell, you'll lose it too.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do
Wait.
another concentration.
And being a
I think there's
sorcerer,
something.
you can't ritually cast it because that would have made
No,
it
I
doubly
know.
better.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna use my divine sense.
It's okay. I only cost 2 points.
Okay.
What?
So you use your divine sense. It's what is it? Fey, fiends.
And celestial, 60 feet.
Wait
a second. This is not gonna help at all.
No. Or the scrying orb? No. No.
Do you do it though?
No.
No.
If it's...
No.
Okay.
Just want to get him on edge.
I would do it if it made sense. It wouldn't make sense.
I could send Orpheus like ahead and like scout for the orb.
Yeah, you better. You better start
Yeah.
sending him ahead before
Yeah,
I
I'll do that.
While
Um,
Orpheus is scouting ahead, I'll check the immediate area with defenses. Not
So
actually
you,
there's nothing there.
you begin entering, and Orpheus kind of like goes ahead, and you hear in your mind like, nothing in the hallways.
Okay, remember,
It's-
keep looking for an orb. Preferably one that could scry. A scrying
Okay,
orb, you might say.
Where do you want me to go? I don't want to. I'm not about to go in by myself to a room full of bad people. So,
What? You're from hell. It's literally every room is filled with bad people.
okay, but like, where? Okay, so, all right. Well, fuck you too. But where do you want me to go?
What, you're sensitive about coming from hell? Anyway.
Well, I mean, I'm just sensitive of you, just like throwing me into these situations all the time. But it's all right.
Bitch, you're
All right.
invisible and a rat. What the hell are they gonna do? Now go
All
under the goddamn door over here and shut up.
Which room? Which room?
This one.
Okay.
Whiny.
So,
Annoying devil monkey.
Okay. So he begins to go into that room. Let me just look something up real quick about that room.
That's the room that has nothing but landmines.
No, that was my
Mhm.
4th of July special, and that was the whole top floor.
Mm.
It was fireworks.
With Nicolas Cage.
All right,
the Nicolas
so-
Cage dragon.
he begins to try and like sneak under the crack in the bottom of this door, but he's like, I can't get through.
Okay.
I don't know what it is. It's like something's stopping me.
Hmm.
Okay. Forget about it. Try this room over here. Careful, there may be something fully healed in there.
So being
Which-
a spider wouldn't get him through either.
He's like, I don't know. It's like my body can fit, but I just can't go through that one.
Okay. I got you.
Suspicious room. Checking that.
So then the other the other room he sneaks into, and he comes out and he's like, all right, four monks in that one. They were training against each other.
Okay. And try this one over here.
All right.
Couldn't we just like get on the roof and then like have some rope and then lower ourselves down if we do find the scrying orb,
Ooh, I like this room. They're making booze in here.
Okay, stay on topic. We'll get you some booze later.
All right.
Okay.
Promise.
I promise.
All right.
I have
I always keep
bottle
my
of
promises.
wine.
All right. You better.
Oh,
We can't hear or understand the bird.
I know.
oh,
Because otherwise I would have offered him a flask.
this room over here.
Which room's that? Pointer.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I wasn't looking.
Okay.
It's an empty bedroom.
Empty bedroom. Okay. Last one. Try the southernmost door.
That one.
Classroom.
Okay. What's going on in here? Oh, a bunch of people writing in books and stuff. That
How
room's
many-
boring. Let's go to the booze one.
How many people, jackass?
Let's see how many are in that one. There's 4 of them.
4 of them. Okay. Oh, you know what? Just double check this room over here one more time.
It's a hallway.
Yeah. I okay.
Nothing
Is there
in it,
anything?
nothing in it.
Nothing in it. Okay.
There's
cool.
some statues, but they I don't know if they're those kind of statues.
Well, I mean, do they look like people at the very least?
They're
Monster
people-ish.
people. People-ish. Okay. Yeah. There's probably gargoyles in there. Okay. Okay, guys. I'll point to the group. Okay, Orpheus, head to the booze room. If you could, was there anybody in the booze room?
Yeah, there was 3 people working in there.
3 people. Okay.
The only empty one was the bedroom.
Okay.
northwest. Northwest.
Okay. Yeah. Head to the booze room. If you can get yourself some booze, you know what? Just don't get yourself booze, but hang out in there. Okay. If you can find.
Make a persuasion check.
Obey me.
It's like, all right. I really want some booze, but
I know.
I'll wait.
Once we kill the people in there, then you get the booze. Okay.
All right.
There you go. Okay, I'll point to the group. Okay, listen, we got monks over here. We got monks. We got a lot of monks all around, but they're just monks. But the door straight ahead is weird, according to my
If they're trying
definitely
to
magical.
If they're trying to hide their orb, they probably would put it behind a weird door.
Yeah, I say we. Well, I want to check out that room, but I worry about checking it out with all these people around us. So, what do you guys think?
Are there any in the hallways?
Nothing in the hallways, no.
Well, we could go up to the door and see what we can do with it.
Let's do
And
that.
not be seen, right?
See if I sense anything.
Yeah, let's do that.
What are you gonna
Alright.
do? Oh,
So you
detect.
guys. Oh wait, let me
Cue the music. Dun 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 dun.
God damn it.
Dun, dun, dun.
You guys had me upload a lot of music for this session, but not that.
You should always have that, Keith.
Yeah, next time. All right, let me oh God, let me open this door for you. All right. So you guys go into the hallway, go up to that door.
Detecting
This one, or
magic.
is it the one right here?
This one.
That one.
That one. Ooh. Dun,
Secret.
dun, dun, dun,
You cast detect magic.
dun. Yeah, I'm just concentrating on it.
Oh, okay, I didn't realize you already cast it. Yeah, so you do
30
when
feet.
you cast it, you see that door, and it does emanate with magic, and it emanates with the type of magic that is abjuration. Abjuration magic.
Abjuration. What is abjuration again?
Protection and shielding.
Can anyone dispel magic?
I actually can.
Ooh. Yeah, if the orb isn't behind here, then there must be something here they're gonna.
They're
have a
protecting
magic ward
something
in there.
behind this
Yeah.
door. Don't know what though.
All right, let's find out. And I'll hold out a hand, and I'll just sort of like slip into a slight trance. Like everything goes really black for a second, and then I start to see the monastery out, but made of or consisting of blue threads of a burning blue light. I just like can see the shape of the door. I reach out, I grab one string, and I pluck it, and the whole thing unravels as I cast a spell magic on the door.
Great. So you do,
Nothing
and Agni, you sense that magic, that abjuration magic, just disappears or unravels more like as this happens.
Very impressive, darling.
Thank you.
Maybe we could open
Third level or under spell. Cool.
What do you? I'm sorry. What was that last thing?
Spell of third level or lower.
We could open it now.
Save.
Do you want me to
over.
check for any kind of mechanical traps or locks?
Not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea at all.
Here's we have time. Why not?
The door behind us that goes into that room with the monks. I don't suppose it swings outwards, does it?
God damn, you and your swinging doors.
Well, you know, with the fucking rod. I got this rod.
Roll me a 1d2. On a 2, it'll swing outwards.
Okay, and then if you get a 1, ask him what kind of handles.
Yes, it swings outwards.
Aha! I use the rod to block that door.
All right.
Yeah.
Finally.
Let me make a note of that. All right. So, I need to plan. Jesus Christ! I need to plan out the way every fucking door swings. You're
To
killing me.
the T, to the
Dude,
detail.
you have no ideas the amount of random details people are gonna ask you for.
I know. I'm kidding. So next time I'll just make it up with confidence. All right.
As a general rule, doors typically open into rooms. So
Yeah, because of locking mechanisms. Otherwise, you could just take out the shit and open the door.
yeah, because like deadbolts.
but somebody poorly designed this door because it's blocked,
Yeah.
it's barred. I'm a fucking yeah.
All right. So, as you do that, you block it off. Success. What are you guys doing next?
Checking. This
Checking
door
for mechanical locks. on
Okay,
this
yeah.
door.
And then we're open.
Or traps.
Investigation check. All right. Yeah, it seems to be totally clear.
And this is why we call him Sticky Fingers John. All right, good work, John.
Okay, I'll go first.
I'll open the door.
All right. As you
Still concentrating.
As
too,
you
just in
do.
case.
you open the door, and you see immediately a contrast between the places you were, as this part of the monastery seems to be very old and run down. The walls are kind of the stone on the walls is crumbling a bit. This room in particular seems to be outfitted as a laboratory of sorts, with work tables covered in alchemical apparatuses and shelves full of strange curios and dusty clay jars. The windows have been all been bricked up, and cobwebs hang thick in the ceiling's corners. In the middle of the room is a figure perusing a heavy tome that lies open on a small desk. He seems to be making notes on sheets of parchment covered in some sort of strange arcane writing.
I've got my dagger in my hand.
Okay.
Just in
Do
case
I sense
anything.
magic coming from it?
Yeah, as you... I don't know how detect magic works on creatures. Did you cast the spell earlier, right? Let me read it real quick.
It's your faint orb on any visible creature or object
Presence.
in the area.
Yeah, so you do sense magic, strong necromancy coming from this creature as it turns its head towards you as you guys
It's a
open the
lich,
door,
guys.
and you see
Oh,
its face is is deteriorated as it
That's
turns
terrifying.
and points as it reaches out its hand, also withered and bony, and it smiles at you, and it says, "And who are you?" And with that, we'll end the session for tonight.
Shit.
oh boy!
Uh-oh.
We made a skeleton friend.
I didn't know the Earth Temple had necromancy and stuff. This is
I suspect this is like maybe the previous owner of this place.
Whoa, guys, you can't just move. Hey, you're all cheaters. I'll do it too.
I just wanted to look into the room. I hadn't had a chance to see in there.
Yeah, I just opened it up.
That
Let's see, he's right there.
looks terrifying.
Renwick.
Renwick. And
Oh, you
look
can
at
see
that
his name?
icon,
Oh,
he's
God.
super
See his
dead.
name. Oops. Yeah.
That's all right.
I mean,
We didn't
who's
specify.
that? Anonymous
No,
zombie person.
Yes, anonymous red-robed zombie person.
Oh,
very,
red-
very not good sign.
No.
Red clothing zombie man with magic. Okay, this is.
What's the worst?
I
That
think
could happen,
Agony
guys?
and I are both kind of think it's a thing here.
Oh yeah, what's his name now? Is it Renwick? I don't know.
I don't know what his name This could be anything.
Are we in the room now?
It's very
Is that canon?
unsettling.
You guys can be right in the doorway if you
we
want.
walked into
As you kind of walk in, as you open it, and he like turns towards you. He didn't seem to be stopping you from entering, but yeah, you just kind of like turned and.
Is the red on his icon canon, or is that just part of the image you grabbed for it? Is he actually wearing red robes?
No, he's not.
Okay. All right.
The perfect discussion, not red ropes.
That's just the normal lich. It's just like the typical lich.
Gotcha.
Picture.
Yeah.
So it is a lich. Confirmed lich.
Ah,
we
Metagaming.
tricked you, Eric.
You sons of bitches. You guys.
We got wrecked.
And now put us on the map thing. We can't see any of this anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, get you out of here.
Yeah.
Screen to pop. I'm
Ah.
joking, I didn't.
Now what are we, guys?
Cue
All right. Well,
the,
thank you, everyone.
ending
Good session.
Anime song.
That was
Eric,
That
we
was
need an
good.
ending anime song.
Ending anime
damn
song.
So are we into
This shit
season
just never
2 now,
ends.
or season 3 by this
The
point?
real fog blues.
We are definitely in season 2.
Oh, definitely,
Season 2.
definitely season 2. I'm not
Season
sure
two.
we're like what if we just did into season 3, or just near the end of season 2?
This is getting to the end of season 2, probably.
I'm thinking so, yeah, because
yeah,
like the Sholar fight could have made a good climax with that, but Helen Ray's climax is probably gonna.
No, see, that was
Helen
that was
Ray's
like that was the
climax?
scene
Oh,
in
yeah.
DBZ where you win the fight, but you really lose the fight, so that you can have the big
Yeah.
final climatic fight at the end of the season.
Oh yeah.
But on that note, guys, great game, and I'm gonna go. I have to get up
All
early
right.
tomorrow.
Later.
Good night, John.
Toodaloo.
Nah,
Night,
John.
Sam.
Good night, everyone.
It's it.
I hope my beginning monologue wasn't too horrendous.
Oh no, it was,
No,
it was
no,
good.
no.
Okay.
I was actually glad that you did that because
I
I
had
was
like
nervous to
autistic,
do mine.
long moment.
Yeah, like all, pretty much everyone, like, talked to me ahead of the game. Was like, I'm gonna do this like scene. I was like, oh.
It's like, okay, alright, do that.
But yeah, I'm actually really glad you did that because it kind of broke the ice because I was nervous about doing my little scene.
I got it.
Oh man.
No, I liked yours. That was
Yeah,
wild.
I like everyone's. It was great.
That was wild.
Yeah,
How did you like Artemis Black Private Eye?
loved it.
It was hilarious.
That was hilarious.
I've been waiting 8 months for that.
I was dying.
I loved just getting the perspectives on all the other characters through Detective Artemis Black's descriptions.
Yeah, that was great.
If we
How many of
ever
you
get
are
another
actually-
like body or theft, he's coming back.
How many of you guys are gonna watch the secrets? at
Not
the-
me.
Oh, I really want, but no one else is going to. I'm going to hold off.
I know Susan's gonna.
No,
I
I'm
mean-
not.
I really.
No, I'm not.
It would be improper and against that wouldn't be fair. That wouldn't be right.
Yeah, yeah.
Everyone's gonna do
I'd never do anything
Yeah.
sketchy or underhanded like that.
Ugh. I'll be shame about it. The curiosity's burning. I'm gonna try and not watch them, but I might.
I think we all are.
Oh, thank God I can do it. Not worry then.
Yeah.
Do it without Ryan Notepad.
I just want all the dirt.
Dude, it's gonna be
I
really.
mean, we're good about not playing to
Yeah.
playing to
Yeah.
not knowing something. So it
Yeah.
doesn't really
Yeah.
matter
Yeah,
that much.
we're good at not metagaming for the most part.
The main reason I did that as whispers was just in case like something came out that led to some like interesting role play moment. I thought it would be interesting for you guys to not know each other's secrets. But seeing as
I think that moment will come. It's just gonna come later. It's not gonna come this
yeah,
second.
Mhm.
yeah,
Mhm.
because you all do like I guess what I would say is just remember which secret you do know. You know,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
remember
yeah.
whose secret your character actually knows. But I completely. You guys are. I trust what you guys do as players. So if you want to go watch those, I'm not going to be upset about it at all.
Yeah. Oh man. The stuff I know, guys.
Oh my god, I'm so jealous right now.
Yeah, that was good. You guys all rolled. There were like 3 tiers, right? And you
Uh-huh.
guys all rolled in the middle one.
Ah.
Nice. I'll go ahead and like reveal like the backstory thing I talked about before this. That was one of my things I gave to Eric.
Mm,
So yeah.
Spoiler alert.
I actually really liked actually writing it down because it gave me perspective on like a personality thing that I've been role playing this whole time already.
Yeah.
But then
Yeah.
like it just helped me actually know like, oh, that's a thing. So I'll just
Oh.
keep doing it. Haha.
I agree. I liked like actually writing it down and sitting it out. Like it helps kind of form the character up a bit more like firmly.
Yeah, that happened to me too.
Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed getting all those from you guys. It was
Like I almost feel like every few sessions, just a little like, oh, Eric wants to know a little bit about this, about how the characters are feeling, kind of help us kind of keep on track of how our characters are developing, maybe.
yeah. I mean, that's not how I plan it, but it does. I'm not that intentional, but it does work out that way.
Yeah.
Like the survey from way back, that kind of helped do the same thing. It got me to kind of examine like, okay, what am I wanting to do with this character, and how is that panning out so far?
Yeah.
I love how we all love our characters so much and really want to develop them.
Mhm.
I think it's pretty rare to get a group like this in Dungeons and Dragons. I
It is.
appreciate you guys.
It's very.
This is what I've wanted since we started playing. So
Yeah. Yeah. It was a fun game. Definitely a fun game. I'm excited to see where you guys go next. I always feel like so eager because I'm like creating this world and I'm just like, ooh, what part are they going to go fuck with now?
I can't wait to see Snake Eye again, because surely we're gonna see Snake Eye again, right?
Fucking dog.
I heard a spell slot of inspiration on it.
Snake Eye will be final boss. Snake Eye and his pack of dogs.
I have
Snake Eye
traveled very
save us.
far.
I wanted to save us in our most dire moment. Him and
I've
Belinda.
I've traveled very far, Sablin. I've seen the world that you have spoken of. We've been to other hills now.
Yes,
We've been to the
I would
northern
love
Desert
that.
Hills. We have been to the Desert Hills up north, and thus have seen the whole world. Funny thing.
Mhm.
Well, actually, if you go just above those hills, there's New World.
There's a bigger hill.
Yeah,
Well,
what the
It's
heck was that?
impossible.
What
I'm
was
wait-
that, Eric?
That's Eric.
So,
I'm waiting
Uh,
for like the.
That's great.
Go ahead.
I loved it.
I'm waiting for the dogs to realize how tiny they are compared to the cosmos, and then start having existential dread.
yeah.
and just
You'll need
give up
you'll
on
need
everything.
A few more good rolls for that one.
They
We're,
invent
we're gonna
religion to-
drive these dogs insane.
They invent religion to deal with existential crisis.
Oh my
Campaigns end, they
The
just all
dog
turn
god.
to Cthulhu worship.
God. They
We finally meet back up with them up north, and they're Dagon cultists now.
Oh, if only, if only.
They found Largish.
nice.
Are you writing this down? Write this down right now, Eric.
Yeah, they're yeah, you guys might run into them again.
So, that was that druid cult thing. The
Yeah.
Scarlet?
We don't know what's a
Scarlet
cult.
Moon.
Oh, yeah. Well, I kind
No,
of...
it's a damn it. Yeah, we
You
we
said
know.
on session 1 that they were dealing with fire elemental magic. Fire cult confirmed.
You did?
Yes,
forgot
Helen
about
Ray.
that.
Yeah, Helen Ray said that. Session
Yeah, man,
1.
go watch episode 1.
Yeah,
Dude, that's the
Shit.
problem with recording these is you guys remember stuff better than I do.
I
don't.
So
I
what
watch
I'm
it
hearing
too
is the
much.
fire cult has my daughter and baby mama.
Probably.
And
Yeah.
There's a good chance Kellis, whenever she went down south, would have looked for druids and found them. Great!
Okay.
We're going to go save some people, it sounds like.
All that, any sort of positive development for Artemis just going down the drain. Gonna be a lot of dead people. A lot of dead souls.
We'll go save that kid. It's gonna be fine.
Well, I think police trust him a lot more now. So,
Well,
Hey.
thank you. Yeah.
but that just makes the heartbreak when he tries to kill Agony way better now.
Oh, yeah, obviously.
That's what we're shooting
We
for.
just have to keep
Yeah.
steering Artemis in the direction of of becoming a better person and honest with himself than we wouldn't Dracula could do.
Or he kills Agony, and Palouse kills him, and then Palouse kills himself, and then that's the end. That's the campaign.
And then
That's campaign.
That's the campaign.
And at the beginning of the adventures of Sam, the owlbear, whatever his kid's name was,
Vincent Alda.
Vincent Alder. I kept want to call him Samuel for some reason.
Mm.
Well, that's wrong.
Yep.
So I actually wanted to talk to you guys about something real quick.
Mhm.
In our other game,
Mm.
we started doing a
Oh, yeah.
new mechanic. How did you? First of all, so I guess I'll explain what it is.
Oh, yeah,
and then we
the
can
random
talk about it if
encounter
we
thing.
Would want to do it. So yeah. So
That's not a bad idea.
I think it's pretty cool. So what this is, it's a way to do random encounters while you're traveling, and what it would be is that I would take from each of you 2 suggestions, one of which would be a good thing, some kind of boon, and one of which would be a bad thing, some kind of like detriment.
Could be an
And so-
enemy or an obstacle in the environment, anything.
Yeah, so the good thing could be like a magic item that you find.
Or
The-
just something positive, yeah.
It could be something. So like I'm trying to remember. So my suggestions in the other game was like magical herbs that we would find as the good thing, and then the bad thing was like we get
Big
really
ass
bad allergies. We get bad
dandelions.
allergies and have, like get exhaustion from them or something. So
That's so funny when it happens to you.
And that's what happened. Both of those things happened, actually.
yeah,
So-
he actually rolled both of mine.
Mine
But
was
no, you can't spoil them. They might still happen.
oh.
Mine were pretty bad.
I'm spoiling
I
them.
couldn't
So
think of
mine
anything fast
mine
enough.
was giants attack us because it's Storm
Oh
King
yeah, you already
Snyder,
told me this.
And then the other one was dragon help. Because apparently we've heard that dragons and giants fight each other, so I just put dragon help. Or like clues to dragon help or something.
Hmm.
So the idea would be that I would throw in some bad things,
Mhm.
and then each of you would throw in one good thing and one bad thing, and then when we travel, we randomly select one of those events, and so yeah, so you guys kind of have an input into what happens when we travel.
I like that
I
a lot, actually.
I
I
would
like that.
still
Yeah, that's a cool idea.
You guys are into that? So I would still seed like different things in the map, like the Bertrand thing. Like that wasn't a random encounter; that was just in the hills. And there will still be those sorts of things, but this would just be like for
An
when you
addition.
guys spend a day traveling.
Mhm.
Basically, I already have a table that is a random encounter table that I've like created. Which is like where the dogs came from and such. But this would just be like in addition to that. So when we travel, either we would, if it rolls my number, I'll just roll on my table, or if it rolls one of your guys' numbers, one of your events would happen. So yeah, if you guys are into that, then before next session we can create those, and it would just be. It's like 5 to 6 words. It's like something short that's just like it's not very long. I would look at it and just like approve it, just so you're not like, oh, I find the sort of monster
truth.
slant, the
No,
sort
no,
of ultimate destruction, and so I would
You
kind
can
of
all
look at them
you can
and
all
approve
tell that you can all tell Josh's because they all involve gibbering mouthers, positive and negative.
But so yeah, if you guys are into that, I will. I'll send a message to the group with like a little bit more of an explanation, but basically it'd just be send me one like short description of something good and one description of something bad.
I think the actual rule's like 4 words. Like you're not supposed to do even more than like 4 words.
Yeah, I mean,
Who cares? I mean, like.
But
if
I think
it
I did a
if it was
sentence
more,
anyway.
I wouldn't limit it that much. I would say that if it's, I would want to keep it super short, because I think part of the idea is that you want to leave it vague, so that I can kind of interpret it and make it into an encounter. It doesn't need to be like super specific. Like for example, like my one with the allergies, I literally just wrote allergy season, and then the other one I just wrote magical herbs. So like those were my 2, so it's just very like vague things. But I think it's a fun way to like make travel a little bit more interesting, to have your guys like seeded encounters in there as well.
I'm going to propose something I did in my campaign that turned out to actually work kind of well. And it would be something you might want to do just once or twice in the whole campaign, but it's contact each player individually and have them come up with some sort of positive and negative twist for a different person's character. So, for example, contact Ryan to come up with twist for agony. And so on.
Interesting.
I like that. That's interesting. Yeah.
I like this outsourcing of DM prep.
I also
outsourcing, there was collaboration.
I also knew that at some point I was going to get them into a dungeon with it's just all the monsters in there are mismatches of animals. So what I did is I had them each design an animal combination, and they ended up fighting their own animal hybrid combinations and hating each other for it. Because somebody picked King Cobra Mantis and all sorts of shit. Musk Oxen Salamander.
Have you? I know that you've seen this, Kyle, but have any of the rest of you ever watched or listened to The Adventure Zone?
Oh yeah, you're talking about the Monster Factory?
The Monster Factory. That is like my favorite thing. Have you guys?
Yeah, you've mentioned it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like you roll three things, and it was like one of them was like a descriptor, and it was like, so it would be like flying, or I think there were like 2 descriptors and then a creature.
Bear, and the other one was like some kind of poisonous ooze, and there's like another modifier on there.
Yeah, so you'd roll. Yeah, exactly. So you'd roll, and yeah, one of them was like flying electric bear. Like those were it was all based on rolls. Like each descriptor was based on a roll, and I like that idea as well. I actually already have a place in our adventure where there is that thing, and you guys just need to find it.
Valkendar. It's totally Valkendar.
It's Valkendar, obviously. Maybe it's this Lich. Maybe this Lich is into that.
Maybe this Lich is Valkendar because get rid of the name.
Maybe
It could be anybody now.
Could be anybody.
Its name's gone. Could be anything.
Well, again, Valkendar.
Valkendar.
We don't even know if Valkendar is that guy's actual name. It's probably just an alias. Because Valkendar is super mysterious. So
Valkendar could even just be the the alias of media.
yeah, it's just a company now. The faction.
Exactly,
They're all Valkendar.
There is no Valkendar. We are all
No,
Valkendar.
no, I'm Valkendar. No, I'm Valkendar.
No, I'm Valkendar.
I am Spartacus. It's Zook. Zook is actually Valkendar, and he's Kaiser Zosoing us this entire time.
I would love that. He just walks behind a pillar and just flips his shirt up, and oh god, he is a ripped wizard. I've got a video for this.
He's just
Who do you think's been talking so much shit about us back in town? It's Zook.
Oh god, they're onto us, Zook.
Conspiring against us. He's jealous.
Is here other than Sam, and Sam already said he. I'm mulling over the idea of trying to do some sort of mini campaign, urban setting based on Dragon Heist. I'm getting a poll of people who are interested during the week. Probably a similar time slot to this, maybe on a Wednesday or a Thursday, maybe.
Might be down Wednesday, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, when you say mini campaign, how?
I'm thinking like levels 1 to 8.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm super interested. It would depend on the day of the week.
Okay.
I think with my schedule right now, Wednesday nights would work, but every other night I have like classes or this game. So, but if you end up doing it on Wednesday night, I would definitely be interested. I would love to run in a campaign, go in a campaign at UDM, and Dragon Heist seems very interesting.
Same here. And would it be like every week or every other week like this?
It'd be every other week. I can't possibly do every week. So.
Okay, good. I got into like a local game at the local game shop, and they're doing every week, and I kind of wish they did every other week. Honestly,
Really?
It's a better pacing, especially when we get multiple games going. Like if we only
when it's multiple games, it's
like if we only had this game, I would love to do this every week. But if we start doing but if we start doing like multiple games every two, kind of this the pacing better.
Mm-hmm. Because then you're still playing every week.
Exactly.
For sure.
Oh dang! If I could play D&D with you guys every week, just alternating games, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
One day.
Well, yeah.
Definitely. Give us another year. We'll probably do it every week.
Josh.
What was that, Ryan? Eric?
I said just keep us updated.
Okay.
Because that sounds. You're gonna have too many players that want to join.
One can hope. One can only hope. Okay. When I get the time to get around to.
Obviously, me and Susan would be down.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'll see if I can pencil that in somewhere. I just got a lot of shit going right now, so it's gonna take some time to get it set up to begin with, and it's what I'm hacking this motherfucker like fucking Half-Life 2. So.
I'm down for some urban gang violence.
Yeah.
I'm definitely these of it. There'll be definitely plenty of urban gang violence.
Good.
Urban campaigns are my favorite because they give me. I love urban campaigns because they give me an excuse to do my favorite thing in D&D, and it's quirky bounty hunters. Like I love quirky bounty hunters.
So we're gonna be I'll be a gang member, ex-gang member. Obviously.
I was actually thinking around an idea of like maybe you guys are starting a thieves guild or something. I don't know.
I was about to say I would love for us to just start this most small-time scrappy thieves gang in the big city, trying to hack it out with all these much larger, more established gangs all around it.
I don't suppose you're a beautiful blonde-haired man who wants to be a gang star, do you?
I might have a dream.
Okay.
I think I know the kind of character I'd want to roleplay.
Oh man, yeah, that would be a fun game to come up with a character for.
Passionate,
I definitely have to do something new. As much as I want to play Nova in a campaign, I don't think that's the setting for it.
Yeah,
it would be hilarious to see this adorable magical girl, super innocent, sweet, bubbly magical girl in like a seedy film noir campaign. Yeah.
I'm gonna say it now. The morality of this character is gonna be.
Except for Nova in the
I'm gonna go ahead and say the morality of this character is gonna be very different from Sablin. I'm gonna be all about breaking legs to get money.
So I'll play evil characters. Let's go.
I mean, that's an evil. Just you gotta do what you gotta do to get that dosh, you know.
Yeah, that's definitely the type of campaign that you can get more loosey-goosey with your alignments.
You can all be like Artemis.
Exactly.
Like
Exactly.
exploding stuff.
Yeah, see? Trying to get the money, see?
All right, play that music, and then I just start, dancing around somebody strapped to the chair with a knife.
No, that's good.
Short pier, long walk, see? Give me your money.
Oh, jeez. I need to be a part of this game.
You're all just slowly turning into the fucking weasels from Roger Rabbit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, boss. Yeah. Let's get him.
So
Now
who's
listen,
gonna
Val-
be Judge Doom?
Now listen here, Valiant.
Oh, man.
Don't you remember me, Eddie? When I killed your brother, I looked just like this.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that movie's good.
Good movie.
Yeah, yeah, classic. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna go to bed, but
Yep.
good session, and we'll play again in a couple weeks, and you guys can continue your journey through the monastery, as I will have to do some prepping for that.
Now we actually fight physical demons instead of internal ones.
Yes.
For now.
For now. Maybe we fight
Yeah.
this lich with our words.
Wow.
Maybe he's
Yeah.
friendly.
I mean, it looks like he wants to talk to us right now.
I don't know the power scaling of 5 too well, but there's no way a lich is at all in our weight classes.
We're level
Well,
6.
actually, depending on like the types of characters you have, it's actually really easy to take down a lich. Like if you've got counterspell, if you got dispel magic,
Fire.
fire. Like you can actually take down a lich because their big thing is that they do spells. If you get access to like magic shunting abilities pretty early, you can shut down a lich pretty quickly. I've seen parties of like level 8, 9 take down a lich. So
I mean, we've got
We're
this.
level
that being
6.
said,
We've got
that
a
being
silence
said-
dagger and counter spells.
that dagger could actually fuck this lich up a whole lot.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Seriously.
That being said, I think like there was abjuration magic on that door.
Mhm.
I think they're keeping him in here. I think this guy doesn't like these cultists any more than we do.
I mean, I imagine a lich will be able to get past the. Like, if we can dispel
Abjuration
that door,
yeah.
I imagine that lich would be able to dispel it too.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
assuming it's not a ward specifically designed to contain a lich.
No, that's,
If it's
that's
some
a
sort of
good point.
if it's some
Actually,
sort of magic circle or something, then maybe not.
that's a good point.
Yeah,
Let's ask. Find out.
exactly.
Well, I
Maybe we're
could
giving
just-
our good news.
I know I could just sit here and listen to your guys planning. As I love doing that, but I need to go to bed. So good night, everyone.
Good night.
Yeah,
everyone.
good night. everyone.
I gotta get up early also, so I'm gonna head off too.
Yep.
Same here.
Also gonna get off. Later, guys.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.